Hello and welcome back to Hearts of Iron 4. Just getting the game booted up real quick. Blah, ha, 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 ha. I know I'm a few minutes late, but not an hour late. I actually woke up with I got a decent sleep for once. Hooray for that. Anyway, last time we finished our game as Japan, so we're gonna start somebody new today. And we did a poll on the main channel. Hello! Everyone's having a good night. I hope it gets better. Thank you. Nice to see you again. So we did a poll on the community tab of the main channel. And so today, we're going to play as the fucking British. These people. Which is going to be quite a challenge in a number of ways. And there's definitely going to be a lot to talk about with them. So I'm going to read their little blurb just because that's what I usually do. Although the United Kingdom emerged victorious from the Great War, the foundation of its great empire was shaken to its core. A generation of the country's finest were lost in the trenches of Flanders and northern France, while unrest spread throughout the Commonwealth and massive debts accrued. With the trauma of the last war still in fresh memory, the country now faces the prospect of another. It is becoming increasingly clear that there will be no peace for our time. Second channel? What are you talking about? I don't have a second channel. Hello! Okay, so blurb said I'll be saying more once we get into it, but for now, we're just gonna start it up. And then we can look around. Congrats on getting 10K. Thank you. That was a pleasant stream save. So Iron Man, historical, you know, the usual. Okay, so what are we looking at? We so on the immediate surface, if you look at what we have, we can actually switch to the faction mode because Britain and its Commonwealth are actually the only countries in the Allied powers. So I switched to faction mode. You basically see all that we own and all that we more or less control. So, boop. So all of the pink is ours. And there's a lot of it. There's a hell of a lot of it, actually. The British Empire is the largest empire in the world, ever. At this point. We own, what is it, like a quarter of the world's land and population at this point in time. You know, we have Canada, we've got, you know, Bermuda, the Bahamas, Belize, all these islands in the Caribbean. We have Guyana, the Falklands, South Georgia, the islands in the South, you know, South Africa, you know, the giant Cape to Cairo ambition has been fulfilled. Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone. What was this again? I forget. Gambia. I'm really good with geography, but I am a little weak on Africa. So, you know, point is we own a ton of frickin' Africa. You know, Egypt, the Mandate, Transjordan, Yemen, Oman, Malta, of course, Britain itself, Gibraltar, which is still owned, India, Burma, or Myanmar as it's known today, Malaysia, Singapore, Australia, New Zealand, a couple Pacific Islands. We own a lot. You know, we're the largest power in the known world. We're also kinda on our way out. Because after the costs of World War I, Britain it went from being the richest country in the world, who, you know, basically everyone went to Britain to get their loans, to Britain becoming the biggest debtor country in the world. At least, you know, until it was surpassed later. But, you know, that's not in the scope of this game. we have an enormous number of, fleet stations, and, we got fleets in, the Americas, we got fleets in Africa, fleets in the Indian Ocean, fleets in Asia, we have armies all over the place. But the fact is, we're just not strong enough to hold all this anymore, or at least, we're not as strong as we used to be. Gentlemen, Sir Crazy Harris is on deck. Yes, we are. And we're actually playing as the British this time. So, yeah, speaking of that nickname you gave me, yeah, there he is, Arthur Harris. We're actually playing as the guy that you gave the nickname me for. So, Anyway, well, I just opened this tab, so we may as well. So, Conservative Party. This is the same thing I talked about with the U.S. That the Britain has multiple parties. Has the Conservatives, has the Labour Party, which isn't in power right now. So they're not who's marked. You've got the Communists. You've got the British Union of Fascists, who trying to do a Hitler thing, but Oswald Mosley doesn't get popular in Britain. Not like Hitler in Germany. He'll actually get arrested at the start of World War II in or a few months into World War II. Mosley will get thrown in jail and basically kept there as like a just in case he to make sure he doesn't become a public danger, essentially. So there's a couple things that Britain does that's very a bit authoritarian, but we'll get into that later. So Stanley Baldwin is our prime minister. He's been in power for a good while now. He's kind of like a steady. I don't know much about him, to be perfectly honest, but he's not going to be there for too much longer. Neither is our King George V, who's actually, I believe he's been on the throne for like 25 years at this point. How long was he on the throne? Let me look this up real quick. So he ascended to the throne in 1910. So he's been on the throne for 25, May of 19. So almost 26 years. He's been around for a while. He was the guy on the throne during World War I. So, but he was born in 1865. So he's 70. He's getting up there. Managed subjects, as I said, we have a lot of subjects: Australia, Canada, New Zealand, South Africa, Muscat and Oman, the Raj, which is India, Pakistan, Jordan, the Mandate, Malaya, Burma, Kuwait. Also, congrats on the milestone. I'd give you a cookie to celebrate, but I ran out and won't get more for tomorrow. Aww. You left a comment saying something to that effect, didn't you? I haven't responded to the comments yet, but I'm pretty sure I saw something like that. So, okay, let's see what else. The naval treaties. Britain is, of course, one of the parties of the Washington Naval Treaties. Oh, until tomorrow. Not for tomorrow. So we're one of the, basically the British Navy is supposed to be, kept in parity with the U.S. Navy. So Britain, of course, it being the strongest country in the world at this time, on paper, in terms of land, it's the strongest, but its industry, its actual, real strength has been eclipsed for a while. The Germans surpassed Britain in, the 1890s, 1900s. The U.S. passed them a decade before that and has completely leapfrogged everybody. And now the Soviets under Stalin are building up. Britain's just not as strong as they were before. We're not going to withdraw from but we're basically kind of like the guardians of the current world order. But we're not strong enough to really enforce that anymore. Not after World War I. So we don't, and the Burma Road, might mess with that. Here's my congratulatory gift instead. Thank you very much. Yeah, we hit 10K subs yesterday evening. I made a post about that, or like when it was, because I checked it like after I had dinner yesterday, and I saw that it was 9,999. So of course I had to screenshot that, and then I made the post, and you know it hit 10K shortly after that. So hooray! Okay, we don't care about any of this. Spy agency. So the I think it's at like 10K and like 18 or something. So it got a bit of a bump yesterday, since we got over the 5-digit milestone. So the classic line for the British, or for World War II, is that World War II was won with American firepower and production, Soviet blood, and British grit and intelligence. So obviously, intelligence, an intelligence agency, is going to be a much bigger deal for us this time than it has been for previous playthroughs. So we're creating MI6, or SIS, the Secret Intelligence Service. And we're going to be using them a lot. Research, this is pretty standard fare. One interesting thing is that the British actually have a slight bit of a tech edge over other countries. Not in these areas, but we actually, like here, normally we'd start with this research, but we've already done it. We're actually right here. So we get a slight head start, but we only have 5 research slots, or we can only have 5. We don't have the 5th yet. But, just, you know, a little edge in technology. Resources, because we own so much land all over the world, we're pretty good on resources. At least, you know, for now, when we're not building very much. Production and development, we're gonna build some civs. We're gonna build, there. So as far as factories go, we have our economy is like decent, but you know, it's gonna be outclassed by the Germans, by the Soviets, and by the Americans. But we're stronger than Japan, that's for sure. But of course, you know, so we have a good economy. The problem, of course, is that we have commitments everywhere. You know, if we have to fight the Germans, we're gonna be fighting them in France, just like in World War I. But we also have to worry about Egypt. We have to worry about potentially Japan and going after Singapore. There's the war in Ethiopia that's ongoing, so we might have to worry about the Italians over here at some point. There's a lot going on here. Okay, so production-wise, because of that situation, we kind of have to be a bit ruthless about what we're producing for the time being. So, no armored cars. Not for now. Building a lot of ships because, of course, we have a powerful navy. We're going to dump these 2 for the time being as well. Don't worry, we're going to build a powerful air force. I'm just dumping a few things. So we need we need trains. Can get this to 3. Let me reorganize this a little bit. So many ships. We do have we have the 2nd strongest navy in the entire world, basically. So we do have that going for us. And then for planes, we're gonna set these up again. We just didn't want to like start producing them is the thing. We're definitely building them. And then some tanks. Not gonna have a lot of tanks, but we're gonna have some tanks. Okay, that will start us for now. And then as for all these ships, we have so many ships to build. So I'm gonna fill these out. There's a lot of them, of course, so yeah, we're gonna fill out the also gonna do what we did with Japan, and we're gonna combine everything. Instead of like keeping all the fleets spread out, we're gonna bring the fleets home, because we have fleets that are they're just not as organized as I like them, so we're gonna reorganize everything. I know this is going to take a while, but this is the thing with Britain, is because we're so damn big, there's a lot to worry about. So all right. So Air Force. We have the world's largest Air Force right now, actually. These planes are, of course, going to be outdated before long, but, you know, point is we have a lot of them. But we're going to, like the other thing, we're going to reorganize this. So, yep, that'll do for this is our land-based Air Force. We're going to dump it right there. And then we have 4 carriers. So I'm gonna sort these out in... We don't have enough planes to cover all of them, so... Alright, split them. There we go. Okay, so that's our carriers all taken care of. We don't have enough planes to fill them out, but we'll get that handled before long. So actually, we should probably start production. For some reason, they have our I mean, we're not gonna want to build these, but you know, we're gonna just so that we have it set up, that we have something to build. So our carrier planes. Okay. And then yeah, I got to go through the fleet. And mark all my stupid ships. These are all fine. We have a lot of battleships. Many of them are pretty old, though. They're actually leftovers from World War I. We are going to make some adjustments with these later, but for now, we're not. This is a battle cruiser. We haven't built any of these yet, so... There's another battle cruiser. This is another type of battle cruiser. And then light cruisers. Mine layer. Cruiser. Just making sure that everything is how I like it organized, because you know. And then our crappy subs. Don't like these, but so I'm gonna actually mark those, but yeah, get rid of those. Okay, so we've got all that taken care of. We have a scientist. Yep, we have a naval engineering facility, because of course we do. Why wouldn't we? We also have radar already. because the British were the ones who invented radar, so, or at least I believe they were. They were the first to like really use it. So we have like going based on that, you know, what I was saying before. We have a tech advantage over other people, at least for now. So we're gonna train our Air Force, our Navy. We have an enormous fucking Navy scattered all over the world. We're gonna reorganize it though, so I'm bringing everybody home. And of course, the main fleet, the home fleet, is based up in Scapa Flow, which is this really nice, like natural, like enclosed harbor area. And of course, it keeps watch over the North Sea. So this is where the British fleet was stationed during World War I, as well as Rosyth in Scotland, so that you know, as well as the Channel fleet, so that they could maintain the blockade. So Germany, of course, can't get all of its resources from within Germany, so we cut them off. We, you know, they can't pass through. We don't let them pass through the Channel, and we don't let them pass through the North Sea. So we keep a fleet here and a fleet down here to make sure of that. It's what they did in World War I. It was very effective. Darker side to that is that when the British did that, they cut everything off from Germany, including food. So by the end of the war, you had hundreds of thousands of German civilians starving to death because of that. But it was very effective. It took a while to work, as blockades and sanctions tend to do, but if another war breaks out, which of course it obviously is, we can do much the same thing. We can't completely ruin them. There's no food mechanic in this game. But, you know, we can definitely, you know, mess up their overseas trade. Okay. As for our giant... Well, actually, we don't have a giant army, but we have an army that's everywhere in the world. Okay. So... And this is just our holdings. It doesn't... Thankfully, we don't have current control over, like, the Canadian army or the Indian army or the Australian. We have dudes everywhere. We're everywhere. Okay. This is our home army. These are our guys who are... Well, they're at home. These are our colonial garrison. I'm actually going to make a few updates. Yeah, there's a... So this is the Colonial Division. I'm going to give them a nice, fancy palm tree icon. I'm also going to duplicate this and make a new division type. It's the same. It's exactly the same. It's just, you know, slightly different. Or it has a different name, is the point. Update. So we have a new division type. It's just for the sake of organization. Because I am a nerd. But you guys know this already. Our cavalry brigade, we're going to put them... yeah, we need to do that, actually. We need to worry about occupation law. Cavalry brigade... yeah, we don't have enough. We should probably set it to the, yeah, they only need infantry equipment, but they need fewer. Whatever. We can give local autonomy to a lot of these, though, so, because they don't have any resistance, because they've had to deal with us owning them for quite a while, in some case, centuries. By the way, my birthday is next Saturday, so I might not be here for the stream that day. Oh, happy birthday! How old are you gonna be? Go historical or alt? It says in the stream title, we're doing historical. I know, it's boring. But, you know, I suppose I should ask that. 33? Neat. You're on the same age as my cousin, actually. Wait, if your birthday's next Saturday... Wait. You have the same birthday as my cousin. Like, literally the exact same day. And you're the exact same age, too. You're not my cousin, are you? I hope not. Haven't spoken to my cousin in, like, 15 plus years. And if it is, does my cousin live in Miami? No, they live in California. I believe they live in LA. And it's actually my cousin who I've mentioned a few times, who is in the porn industry, or something to that effect. Which, I know you're not my cousin, but if you are, and you're just pretending to be in Miami, that's okay. I don't care that you do that. You do you and all that. But yeah, that is kind of trippy. You're exactly the same age, same age, same birthday. That is trippy. Okay, so we can do local autonomy everywhere because, how long have the British owned these various, like Belize, we've owned for quite, I don't remember, not a decent amount of time. Most of their holdings in Africa were taken during the late 19th century. I mean, they've got Egypt in like the 1880s. I mean, they don't officially own Egypt, but kind of like de facto own Egypt. A lot of this is like 1880s, 1890s. So we haven't actually owned all this for very long, if you get right down to it. South Africa, a bit longer. Started moving in, took it from the Dutch during the Napoleonic Wars. Again, 1880s, 1890s, the scramble for Africa. Got these chunks in the Middle East, the Mandate, the Transjordan. Got this after World War I. Kuwait, we got, like, I believe the 1880s, same thing, like a lot of this. Cyprus, got Malta during the Napoleonic Wars, Gibraltar in 1703. Canada, of course, is, 1600s. A lot of this is like 1600s, 1700s. Falklands was 1830. India was gradually over time during the 1700s. Officially became, calling after the rebellion in 1857. But anyway, we have a lot of land. I know I said that already. And yeah, and we also have Hong Kong, which we got in, 1847 or so, or something like that, after the Opium Wars. But anyway. So, oh yeah, I have to reorganize the army. Damn it. Okay, so this is our home, our home army. So these guys, this is the army that we will use for, like, Okay. Now, as for all these other dudes, we have a lot of dudes, and we need them to. So a lot of what Britain holds is like choke points and strategic areas, and we need to make sure that whatever else happens, those areas do not fall. So, Gibraltar, which is the gateway to the Mediterranean, this has to be secure at all costs. We're going to change this to the Garrison division. This is part of the reason. Another one is Malta, which actually per capita ended up being the most bombed location during the Second World War. This place was bombed to shit over and over and over again during World War II. It was never captured, though. And actually, hang on a second. Did they... Yeah, I can't pull it up, but the Malta, the flag of Malta So here. Okay, we can't quite pull up a bigger one than that, but like, because Malta stood for like years, enduring, you know, bombing from the Italians and the Germans, and held out, the whole island of Malta was actually given a decoration by the British, and that decoration is actually on Malta's flag to this very day. So, you know, just a fun little tidbit. Malta would get its independence after the war. When would it get it exactly? 64 is when it got its independence. But it's the George cross that they have on their flag. As like and they still have it on their flag. Okay, so Malta, it's a great location for an air base and a naval base, because we can like basically completely screw up the Italians in getting troops to North Africa, because we can fly planes out of here and blow up all their convoys. This is a great place to hold. Another place is Egypt and Suez, especially because this allows passage between the Mediterranean and the Indian Ocean. It still is, of course, one of the most important strategic waterways in the entire world. So, and we have a lot of troops here. Boop. Okay, so we're gonna keep these people in Egypt. Attention. Gonna change this one to my Garrison division. Oh yeah, we're getting there. So that's another strategic, and the last major strategic point we hold is Singapore, which is, you know, controls the Straits of Malacca, which, you know, another, like, this is the most traveled waterway in the world today. So owning this is a really good place to hold. And before you ask, yes, it still is a very strategic waterway. And yes, the U.S. has a naval base in Singapore. You bet the U.S. does. Ready, sir. Okay, so we have our garrison divisions in Singapore. We're gonna hold the ports. We only have 2 divisions here for now, but we're gonna add more over time. Garrison. You've never worked in the porn industry? Yeah, I saw that comment. Hi, hello. Okay, so those are the 4 points we want to hold as much as possible, and because of that, we need to reinforce stuff a bit. We also have a bunch of other troops in like a whole bunch of other places. We have, you know, troops in Africa. We have troops in Hong Kong. What did you mean? We're just getting things established because, you know, it's Britain. There's a lot of stuff to worry about. We don't need troops here. We also, or ready. So the Hong Kong division, we could keep them there. Yeah, I'm gonna keep them there. I'm gonna change it to the garrison though. We're holding Hong Kong. It's a good naval base, but it's you know, it's very isolated in a sense. Like holding it is gonna be hard, and we're probably not going to. Also have an army in Aden, in Yemen. This is another like decent strategic point to hold, but in practice, we're not, like, the Italians aren't going to cross over here. We, of course, know that this is an issue today because, you know, the Houthis are in Yemen, and they try to shoot at ships that pass through the Red Sea. It's kind of annoying. So we have the same opportunity. Of course, the person who passes through these waters the most is us, so, you know, we're not... It's the Italians. But, yeah, the Italians are in Ethiopia. We're going to want forces in East Africa. So all these guys... And these guys right here... We're going to keep these guys here for East Africa. And then what do we have left? We have the garrison on Ceylon, also known as Sri Lanka. We're actually going to... Yeah, we're going to keep them there just for now. We have a lot of garrisons.
Listen up. All in.
I should change the garrison settings to
Listen up.
that one's already set. And go alt. No, it was already. I mean, besides, it's already probably gonna veer off of history anyway, so it's. Aiden, we're gonna merge these two and these three into the East Africa army. So we're not gonna move them yet, but that's where they are. And then these are the tanks or the tank regiment. That's going with the home army. The 5th Cavalry Brigade. We are not gonna do a cavalry unit. It's swapped to the. So this unit is the Cavalry Brigade in Egypt, which we already have it in the. So 5 and 6. These are both in the home army. We don't really care about these, so we're actually gonna swap these out for a separate unit, a separate army that we're gonna be building in Britain itself, because we want guys to guard the ports in Britain. How many divisions do we need to guard the ports in Britain? We're gonna find out in just a second. We need 14, wait, 14? Oh wait, 15, there we go. So we're gonna change these to the Garrison Division. We're gonna rename them. And we're gonna build 13 more of those. And that is our home guard unit. Hey, hi to Italy. Hello. So home army. These are the
Ready, sir. Ready.
loads and loads of. Oh wait, no, that's the home garrison. So we're gonna put them there.
Ready to move.
So Gibraltar, Malta.
Ready to move.
Also gonna convert that to the garrison.
Ready, sir.
Singapore, Hong Kong, and Ceylon.
Ready to move.
You click the red, shift click the red icon. What red icon? There's a lot of icons in this game.
Attention.
And then this is East Africa. So I'm gonna try to get 4 divisions to hold all of these points. So we're gonna build a lot more of these guys. So let's do some math. So 3, 6, 8, 11, 14. So 14 more of these are going out.
Listen up.
And then this is for Egypt. And East Africa. We're gonna build these up later. Beside the national. Oh, are you behind? Because I did that already. You must be way behind, actually.
Orders.
So home British Army, we're giving it to Alan Brooke, who becomes the Chief of Staff. Not Montgomery. We'll give him his moment later.
Attention.
Give the home army to Harold Alexander. And then yeah, these are we're gonna rename these. So British Army.
All in. All in.
Just so I know where everything is.
All in.
Words, 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 words. Lots of typing.
Attention!
Actually, let me rename the...
Listen up!
Actually, probably don't need a garrison here, but we'll worry about that later.
Listen up!
Unfortunately, these units are probably not going to see much action, so we're going to give them to our lower tier commanders because, you know, they need something to do.
Ready to move!
I don't know who most of these people are, if we're being perfectly honest. We're going to give the Singapore one to Arthur Percival, though, just as a goof. Though hopefully he'll do better there than he did historically, because he kind of fucked up historically.
Commands!
Like, a lot.
Ready, sir! Ready!
Then for Egypt, we're giving this to Archie Wavell.
Attention!
And East Africa will go to Alan Cunningham.
Commands!
And then Garrison will give to, this guy, I guess. Okay, and then
Listen up! Ready!
we'll give the garrisons to Monty for now. We're going to promote people, so, you know, it's not...
Fall in!
and then some training. We'll just need to trade for some oil. Yeah, we're going to need a little bit of oil. Nope, not that much oil. Okay, there we go. And then last beat, but certainly... Wait, what are we not producing? Right, we'll worry about that later. Alright, national focus is... It's not as big as, like, the Soviets or, you know, the German tree, but it's big. It's at least bigger than the Japanese tree. So, rearmament... colonial, like whether you reinforce the empire or decide to decolonize, we're not doing that. The historical, steady as she goes. Well, there's two options here. And then a change in course. This is the, like, if you want to go like monarchist or fascist or communist, we're not doing these things. At least not this playthrough. But we're actually going to start with limited rearmament, because factories. I need the factories. The recent stirrings from Germany suggest we may not enjoy peace in our time. They said this twice. We'll, of course, get to Munich later. In preparation, we begin to set the pieces in motion. So basically, you know, we've got some concerns about, you know, war coming, but... you know, the people, like, you know, stability's good, but our war support is bad. Like, nobody wants to fight another war. Not in Britain. Not after World War I. We actually get the war to end all wars. With the Great War in recent memory, both the nation's people and leaders are reluctant to send another generation to die in the trenches. And you notice how that dips minus 30%. British losses in World War I were pretty horrible. Believe that, what is it? That, you know, it got the nickname the Lost Generation for a reason. Because I believe that the people who were born in, like, you know, people who were like their late teens, early 20s in Britain when World War I broke out, about a third of them were killed during the war. Yeah, over a third, actually, just slightly over. And that has haunted Britain ever since. And of course, that's the Britain we're playing as. So, yeah, Hemingway, Ernest Hemingway, I mean, he's not British. But But yeah, Ernest Hemingway was a volunteer. He was an ambulance driver in Italy. J.R.R. Tolkien, of course, the writer of Lord of the Rings, he was on the Western Front. C.S. Lewis, the author of the Chronicles of Narnia, he was also on the Western Front. You know, a lot of people, you know, a lot of famous people, you know, fought in the war and then, you know, survived. A lot of them didn't, though, is the point I was trying to make. Where is this from, this blurb? If you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you, if you can meet triumph and disaster and treat those two impostors just the same, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, and, which is more, you'll be a man, my son. That's from a poem or something. I've heard that before. Somebody's gonna have to tell me where that's from. Probably like Tennyson or Kipling or something. All the Nation You Played, which is my favorite, probably the Germans, especially since the Götterdämmerung. I liked playing as the Germans. I liked playing as the US. The Soviets could use a bit of a buff. Japan was interesting, but anyway, we're done with all the prep. I know it took us like over 45 minutes. I'm sorry, but that's, you know, one, I have a lot of words, and two, Britain just has a lot of stuff to organize, and we're technically still not done because we're gathering the fleet up so we can reorganize this as well, because we have a lot of ships. Anyway, we're gonna unpause. We're finally gonna play the damn game. Yay! And of course, speed it up. Vroom. Yeah, this is why I'm importing gas fuel, because just getting all of our ships gathered is okay. Yeah, now our gasoline's going back up, so speeding along, and well, okay, I talked about this a bit, that our king was pretty old. He's 70 years old. Now he's dead. So King George V passed away. He's 70 years old. He's on the throne for 25 years. And of course, he was the king, you know, from 1910 to 1936. You know, through World War I and, you know, the Depression and all that. So his son, Edward VIII, is going to take the throne, but let's just say there's going to be a little bit of drama involving him. He's not who his father was. So, actually, there's a bit about George V and his death. That they actually, like, he was on his way out at this point, but apparently they gave the king like a lethal dose of morphine or something, and just so that his death could be announced in the morning papers, rather than have him die in the evening, or have him die the next morning and have it end up announced in the evening papers. Some nonsense like that. Which is a little trippy, but, you know. Anyway, king is dead. Long live the king. So we lose 15 stability, and we get Edward VIII, who actually costs us stability every week. But we'll get back to that later. MI6 has been established, the SIS, which I said before, we're going to be doing a lot of this, so, because Britain did a lot of it. We're going to be using intel stuff a lot more than in my previous games, which Japan abandons the Washington Naval Treaty. Okay, that's kind of not a surprise. A request from Ethiopia. The Ethiopian ambassadors approached the government with a formal request from Haile Selassie, the Emperor of Ethiopia, to be allowed to set up a temporary government in exile here in Britain if the war against Italy goes badly. Accepting would definitely make maintaining good relations with Italy more difficult. Well, Italy invaded a sovereign country. They're invading a sovereign... Oh, they're actually getting beat up down here in Somalia. Interesting. They're welcome here. Yeah, we're gonna let Haile Selassie stay with us. Is building the agency early even worth it compared to just building civs? I have a plan for the intel agency. So, anyway, we're going to let, if Ethiopia loses, we're going to let their leaders stay in Britain. Sultan of Alsa got nommed by Italy. Yeah, but, you know, letting the Ethiopian government go into exile in Britain, if it pisses Mussolini off, honestly, who cares? Mussolini's a dick. Though Mussolini did have admirers. He wasn't quite as hated as Hitler was. When Hitler, you know, people kind of knew, like people, I'm talking about outside of Germany, of course. You know, people kind of knew that Hitler was bad news in other parts of the world, but Mussolini still had admirers up until he joined the war. This is like, yeah, he was a fascist. Yeah, he was a troublemaker. Yeah, he invaded neutral countries. But he did kind of like help turn Italy around a little bit in a couple ways, like the Lateran Treaty that finally settled things with the Vatican, going after the mafia, which of course led to a lot of mobster types emigrating to the U.S., got the American mafia started that way. Anyway, he's still a dick. Mussolini's a dick. We are going to... Yeah, Mussolini's not as hated as Hitler, is the point I was trying to make. So we're going to decode Germany with crypto analysts. Britain was huge into this in World War II. They were huge into it in World War I as well. So, and we'll talk more about this over time. We also have an operative. Who are we going to pick? We've got two very notable historical agents right here. Dusko Popov and Juan Pujol, also known as Garbo. I'm going to recruit this guy first, Dusko Popov. He was he's a Serbian, or is he he's from Yugoslavia. And he went to, I believe was that Spain or was that Kim? I was reading a lot about spies. But basically, he ends up being a double agent and you know, he's even got the buff. So he works for Britain, but he pretends to work for Germany. This guy actually was a heavy source of inspiration for James Bond, because Ian Fleming met him during World War II, because Ian Fleming was also involved in intelligence. So, you know, he like this guy, you know, doing like the spy agent, feeding information to the enemy that was actually fake. And he also, you know, lived a flamboyant, you know, womanizing, hard drinking lifestyle. So, you know, the James Bond stuff, like that kind of stuff, was inspired by this guy, probably. Anyway, moving on. Oh. Wait, did we already finish enough? I only gave these to the ships that we're about to finish, so... Let me reorganize this real quick. Then our carrier. Okay. You say I'm good at the game? I would say that I'm tolerable at the game. I'm not great at it. Like, I'm not, like, you know... Also, Ian Fleming was related to Christopher Lee, who played many an iconic villain. Christopher Lee was a Bond villain, if I remember right. He played, the man with the golden gun, Scaramanga or something. Yeah, Christopher Lee was also in World War II. I mean, he's dead now, of course, but the actor, he was a lot of World War II stuff. Being good at the game directly correlates to how fast you rush medium 2s. Well, I'm not gonna be as heavy into tanks. I mean, I have a lot of concerns. I mean, my big thing, of course, is gonna be getting air power. A lot of air power. The Montreux Convention. I've talked about this before. Turkey wanting to have full control over the Dardanelles. They're going to remilitarize the Straits. Turkish government would like us to black their claims over their territorial waters and to alter the Treaty of Lausanne to give them legitimacy. The Treaty of backing the Turkish claims will certainly ingratiate the Turks to us, and it can open the possibility of Turkey being able to contest Italy in the Mediterranean. However, getting mired in this crisis might also place us on the opposite side of the Soviet Union. Yeah, we can support the Turks, but we also have the opportunity to back out. Typical British. We can sign a treaty and then we can totally decide not to honor it if things don't go well. But we are going to back them because why not? Because limited rearmament. We're going to worry about this later. Since our king just died and we're losing stability every week, we're going to do this, so get the weekly stability. The mounting crisis must remain true to our roots. We will continue the course we have sailed in recent years, etc. So, we're staying democratic. Yeah, Christopher Lee was... I know who Christopher Lee is. I mean, he was as you said, he was Saruman, he was Count Dooku. I was first introduced to him as Saruman, actually. Because Fellowship of the Ring came out, 2001, and I was, 13, 14 when that happened? I saw it in the theater. I saw all the Lord of the Rings movies in the theater. Actually... this is kind of something I need to talk about today anyway. So I hit the 10K yesterday, and whenever I think of the number 10,000, I think of Lord of the Rings. I think of the 10,000 Uruks, attacking Helm's Deep. That's the first thing I think of when I think of the number 10,000. And I was thinking of doing like a mini goof video as like a sort of celebration for that. It's not the full thing I had in mind that I was hinting at, but so I was gonna do a bit as the scene with Aragorn and Theoden, saying how many Uruks are coming to us, and it's 10,000, and it's an army that exists for only a single purpose: to destroy the world of men. But then it occurred to me that comparing my subscribers to, a rampaging horde of psychotic monsters, I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? Is that too much? So the longer thing will not be No, it is. I was working on it yesterday. I wrote 2,000 words yesterday for it. It is a thing. It's just in the works. It's a thing. You probably already know what it is, to be perfectly honest. Put it to a poll. But then that would spoil the surprise, or then it would spoil this other. Okay, so there are two things in the works. There's this. There's the main thing I have in the works, and then there's the this goof idea I just came up with, which would be like a goof video, play that clip from the Two Towers, and then put the the subscriber count as an image, and do thank you so much for subscribing. It'd be it would be not even a minute long, honestly. It'd just be a mini goof video. But my point is, you know, comparing all of you to, you know, a rampaging horde of lunatics doesn't seem like... I'm asking if that's okay, because it seems a little, you know, like, what are you calling us? It's a joke, obviously, but, you know. Anyway, let's just play the damn game. Just please don't replace Uruk with Uma. Well, of course I'm not gonna fucking do that. Of course not. I wouldn't do that. That's dumb. The remilitarization of the Rhineland. Several Germans... Yep, they reoccupied the Rhineland, which is a violation of the Versailles Treaty, but France doesn't seem like they're gonna do anything about it, so... France is just gonna say harsh words to Germany about Germany breaking the treaty, so we're gonna say harsh words too. We shall protest them. We shall file an objection. Fuck. Nothing to get worked up about, surely. My British accent is terrible. Turkey compromises on the remilitarization of the Straits. Because then I'd have to report you to 40K's Inquisition for violating. Speaking of 40K, I opened Steam up, you know, prep for this. I got a notification that they, like, released a remade version of the first Dawn of War game. Yeah, Dawn of War Definitive Edition, and Dawn of War, the first Dawn of War was a great game, so that's kind of fun. It is also, you know, memeable as hell. So I was looking at that, it's like, huh, I remember playing that. That'd be something to check out again. Anyway, a strongly worded letter, you say? Yeah, pretty much. That's what we sent to Germany for violating the Versailles Treaty. We sent them a strongly worded letter. And Turkey, the Montreux Convention has been settled. So, yeah, Turkey now continues to, you know, has full control over the next DLC in the game might be Japan focused, and next will either US or UK. Which one do you think will get it first? Well, for one, Japan getting some attention is badly needed. Japan's focus tree is ass. We showed that in the previous playthrough. I think the US needs some attention, because the US tree. Okay, the US tree isn't terrible. It's not completely terrible. I mean, it's not completely terrible for a historical, but considering how important the U.S. was for World War II, this definitely needs some additions. It could definitely use like a rework of the likes that Germany got, for example, just for like extra flavor and whatnot. So the U.S. could definitely use some help. The British could also use a bit of a boost, because one thing I notice about, you know, when people talk about World War II is a lot of people don't really, like, they seem to underestimate Britain's involvement in World War II, and, like, just how important Britain was in World War II, and how much effort they put into fighting World War II. And, like, everything they had to do. This is something that we're gonna you know, get into again and again throughout this particular playthrough, because if there's one thing that I want to, like, for you guys to take away from this playthrough, is just how much the British had to do to fight World War II. So I want to make sure that comes across before I'm done with this playthrough. We're going to continue learning the power of decoding. We're not doing that yet. We're getting this to 150 before we... Oh, our first these are the home guard garrisons, so
Ready, sir.
to make sure our ports are secure, and let's just force deploy that last one.
Ready, sir.
So yeah, the home guard is here! Yay! And now our garrison units are starting to deploy. Then the UK almost default after. Yeah, Britain at the end of World War II was basically bankrupt. Like, if World War I bled out much of their treasure, World War II made them basically bankrupt. It was the end. So we're going to send these guys to Gibraltar.
Listen up. Come on.
Alright, this would get us, but yeah, we don't need to do that yet. We don't have enough world tension to do this to get our next research slot, but we need more than 5% world tension. What are we at? We're at 4.8. Okay, so we're gonna instead work on reinforcing the Empire. Get stability, and we're working towards this, extra research speed. Our empire is vast, and despite our power, weakly defended. To combat this, we need to encourage imperial patriotism throughout the realm. And, can we, yep, we can get the guy. So, silent workhorse, get more PP, let's get him. We can early mob. I want to wait until we can at least get that, but, the Great Palestinian Revolt. Oh, yeah, this is the Great Arab Revolt of 1936 to 1939. After years of discontent over British administration and migration to the region since the Great War, the Arab population of Mandatory Palestine has erupted in revolt. Those involved in the revolt are demanding withdrawal of British forces and full independence for Palestine. Although the British are unlikely to accept such demands, it is clear that administration of the territory will become an increasingly costly endeavor for them. So, I've talked about Russia-Ukraine a bit. I do not like talking about Israel-Palestine, because I find it to just be a fucking mess. Ultimately, it was the British who caused that mess, when you get right down to it. Because, the British made promises to the Arabs that, hey, the Arabs, if you help us fight the Ottoman Turks in World War I, we'll make you like an independent Arab state. And then they also promised the Jews, hey, if you support us during the war, we'll help you set up an independent homeland, here, which is also the same place that the Arabs wanted to have. They basically promised the same piece of land to two different groups of people. And they tried to do this balancing act in the 20s and the 30s, and violence increasingly started, breaking out. It started in 1920, where, Arabs started killing Jews, and then Jews started organizing, and then Jews started killing them back, and just back and forth, and it's been a clusterfuck for over 100 years now. Anyway, the 39 revolt was led by a guy named Al-Husseini, who was the Grand Mufti of Jerusalem. He's like the effective leader of the Palestinian Arabs during this time period. He'd lead, first it would start with strikes, the British would clamp down, they'd try some armed resistance, it didn't fucking work. Al-Husseini, he was exiled as a result of this, and he went to Nazi Germany and met with Hitler and Himmler, and he became a Nazi collaborator during the Second World War. Promoting, doing broadcasts to the Arab world, Germany is the right cause, don't side with the British, we must kill all the Jews, etc., etc. He would keep his position after the war, he would be the leader of the Palestinians later, and let's just move on, honestly. Then the Malay Civil War, aka the British Vietnam. Yeah, that happened later. That was in the 50s, I believe. The what they called the Malay Emergency. It's outside the scope of this game. Though the British Yeah, Iraq is yeah, we'll talk about Iraq later. London Naval Treaty is signed. Yeah, the melee emergency, worked a lot better than the Vietnam War did for the U.S. because it was Chinese communists in Malaysia, and the British were able to isolate, because the Chinese are foreigners in Malaysia and Singapore. The British were able to isolate the Malay population from the Chinese, and so it made finding who the guerrillas were a lot easier than in Vietnam. So Malaysia didn't flip communist. Vietnam, of course, eventually did. But anyway, that's after World War II. Iraq is an independent country. It was managed by the British for a little bit. Again, the Ukraine conflict is more clear-cut in terms of who is right side. Yes, it is. It very much is. For those who don't already know, Russia's the bad guy in that one. Okay? You don't kill, murder, and invade your neighbors for territorial conquest and imperial aggrandizement. That's not cool. Not in the 21st century. 19th century, it was the shit. You did that all the time. But 21st century, you don't do that anymore. Israel-Palestine is just it's I don't like anybody. I don't like talking about it. I don't like thinking about it. I don't like Hamas are disgusting. What they did on October 7th was fucking vile. That was Nazi pogrom kind of shit that they did. But on the other hand, you have people like Netanyahu and Golan who, talk about forced relocation and ethnic cleansing kind of stuff, which is borderline. It's not strictly genocide, but it's it's bordering on that. And of course, there's the recent stuff with which is just, I don't like anybody. I don't like either of them. It's just ugh. Anyway, let's stick to World War II. I don't. Why did that fucking event have to pop up? And then that popped into my head. Just, god damn it. Anyway, let's unpause. Oh yeah, we should probably train our Navy. Our gas is almost full. We're training the Navy. So, we have the second most powerful fleet in the world right now. Only the U.S. Navy could beat ours. And honestly, and we don't really have to worry about that because, the U.S. Navy is... Oh, wait, I forgot to fill this carrier. Fuck. Okay, split. Can you, go to the Hermes or something? Training the Navy time. And then split again. And you ever saw Hard Thrasher series on the Battle of Britain? I've never heard of that. Of course, surprise, surprise, it's another thing I've never heard of. Hello, y'all. Hello! Okay, how do we get our... How do I get these planes to land on the carrier? Or... fuck. Okay, you know what? Never mind. We're gonna reorganize this again. There. We'll do it right this time. I forgot that they had an extra carrier here that didn't have any planes on it. So when I originally did the organizing for the carriers, I only put planes on 4 of the carriers, and we have 5 carriers. So I fucked up. I am sad. Okay, there we go. Alright. If you ever heard of the YouTuber Laserpig and watched his NAFO streams, you might have heard of Heartthrob. No, I don't. I've heard that name before, but I don't, no, I don't know who that is. I'm turning on my AC. It's getting hot in here. Sorry, that's gonna be a fan in the background. I know that was in the short I put up yesterday. I could hear the damn AC in the background. It's just, I'm sorry, but it's hot. It's summer. I have to be, it's uncomfortable as hell. I need air conditioning. And I have this little box in my room, so it's a little, you can hear it, unfortunately, so. What are we doing next? We're gonna get this guy, actually. Yeah, we're gonna get this guy, Stuart Menzies, who's the head of SIS, MI6. And we're gonna get this guy when we start building mills, which, you know, we'll get to before long. But we're also gonna try to convert to, see if we can go, yeah, I'm gonna go for this next, actually, to speed up research and factory output, because we need faster construction speed. Dispersed. Edward VIII, abdication crisis. Okay, so when King George V died, I said that Edward VIII would have some drama, and here's the drama. I'm going to read this because it's a good summary of what the drama is. For some time, Edward VIII has entertained hopes to marry the American Wallis Simpson. A constitutional crisis has now arisen as Miss Simpson is not only divorced from her previous husband, but in point of fact still married to her current husband, presently pursuing a second divorce. General outrage has ensued on the grounds that, as king, being the head of the Church of England, Edward cannot marry a divorcee. The king, however, has made it abundantly clear that he is very much in love with Miss Simpson, and intends to marry her regardless of the opinions of his governments or his subjects. As such, only 3 options remain open to him. The British government and the governments of the Dominions have already stated that any alternative to abdication would be unacceptable, and repercussions of trying to force through a marriage, even an attempted compromise, would likely be dire, not only for Britain itself, but also for its ties to the Commonwealth. As the king's closest advisors continue their attempts to convince him, the public awaits with bated breath the resolution of this conflict between the king and his cabinet. So yeah, this is something that actually happened. So King Edward VIII, who is a fairly controversial figure for other reasons, he wanted to marry this American lady, Wallis Simpson, who is a, divorcee. And imagine that, like, this, 1936, the king, head of the Church of England, marrying a divorcee was, controversial, back then. Of course, it seems laughable to us today, but back then it was a big deal. He eventually, it's the only option we have because we chose historical. He would abdicate. He has some, he also made people uncomfortable because Edward was also pro-German. There's some, hints he was kind of pro-Hitler. And so he wasn't really, this wasn't the only thing that got him in hot water. But anyway, we're gonna get rid of him. So he's gonna abdicate, and he's gonna marry Wallace Simpson. They're gonna live happily ever after and whatnot. So King Edward is out, and we're gonna get George VI, who is he the grandfather of the current? I believe he is. So yeah, George VI is his brother. And, of course, you know, this is who our king will be. He's, you know, similar to his father. Like, he has the same perk in that he's, you know, popular figurehead. He is the father of Elizabeth II, who, you know, was queen for fucking ever. And so he's the grandfather of the current king, Charles. So, anyway, that's who's in charge. I mean, you know, he's a figurehead, but, you know what I'm trying to say. He's the dude on the fancy chair. Was it Ed or George who had a hard time speaking? I think it was George. I know they made a movie about that. I never watched that movie, but service overseas. Pretty sure Elizabeth is in the game. She might, I mean, so Elizabeth became queen in 52. So George VI, her father, did not live very long, unfortunately. So she was born in 26. She would be 10 years old at this point. And she was, you know, she did, like, you know, volunteer work during the Second World War. So, you know, she was definitely around during all this. She's just, you know, small. Anyway, let's continue. Our Air Force is trained up. Oh yeah, we have to make sure. Laserpig is a YouTuber who mostly focuses on military stuff. He mostly bashes wereaboos, the Nazi Germany military fanboys. Yeah, those idiots. And anti-modern tech reformers and pro-Russia guys. Sounds like somebody I would like. He and his group of YouTubers called the North Atlantic... Oh, yeah, I've heard of NAFO, or ardent Ukraine supporters, even donate some stuff to Ukrainian kids, even trucks to their military. Yeah, I've heard of those guys before. I may not have heard of that guy specifically so much, but I've definitely heard of NAFO, because, you know, they're very pro-Ukraine, and obviously I'm definitely pro-Ukraine, so, I mean, it's the only sensible position to take, you know. You can put Queen Elizabeth in the game. I'm not sure I've run into that, but maybe I'll have to check. How do you do that? I mean, as I said, she's only like 10, so at this time. Are we going historical? That's what the stream title says. Okay, switching to free trade, which we can do. It's going to be a bit of a problem when we actually get to the war, but for now... And Spanish Civil War. But Britain was neutral during the Spanish Civil War. We didn't want anything to do with that. Sorry, I can't read. I just woke up. That's okay. Used 400. Nice. You know, I bet if I talked about things that weren't like the historical accuracy of Fate characters, I probably would have way more subs than I do, but I don't. I might... Anyway, we're recruiting our next agent, which means we get to talk about this guy, Juan Puyol Garbo. He's from Spain. And he is like Dusko Popov. He is another guy who, like, convinced the German intelligence that that he worked for them, but he was actually worked for MI6 for British intelligence. So he's a double agent. So he's a Spanish civilian. I believe he got involved in the Spanish Civil War. But he would later be famous for his work. Both of them, both Popov and Garbo, were heavily involved in Operation Fortitude, the deception plan for D-Day. But anyway, both of these guys are, like, you know, two of the most famous British agents during the Second World War, so... How historical do you plan to do the invade and Operation Storyline? I'm going to do my best. Because the whole point of playing historical is it allows me to nerd out and talk about... It allows me to, like, talk about history and play a game at the same time. Because, you know, I mentioned this in a community post that, you know, we would play games like Armored Core 6, for example, and I'd compare, you know, we'd compare one of the missions to the attack on Pearl Harbor, and then suddenly we're talking about the Japanese rivalry between the Japanese Army and Japanese Navy when I'm playing a giant robot game. So it seemed kind of like, you know, I thought it would be a better idea to play a World War II game that would let me nerd out on World War II stuff. So, you know, that's why we're doing historical. So it lets me do I'm getting the nerding out of my system, basically. And then, if people want to do historical playthroughs, we can totally do those at another time. The poll that we did kind of was hinting that people are, like, hoping to move on and, like, maybe check out another game. But this game, like, you know, so this game is going to be shelved once we're done with the Britain playthrough, probably. But shelved is the difference, is the key word there. It's not finished. I'm thinking when Paradox comes out with the next big DLC in the Japan update, we're probably going to come back and check it out. And then that'll, like, be the start of another round of shenanigans. Probably a lot of alternate history shenanigans. But that's for later. Also, we are going to be... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we're going to do this now, actually. Or, no. No, yes, we are. We're going to be the Spy Master. Because, as I said, we're going to do a lot of intel. And because we're the Spy Master, we're going to start spying. What about mods? Maybe. We'll see. Ethiopian. Oh, government's Ethiopia's dead. So we're not going to mess with that. Oh, so yeah, let's grow those rubber plants. Spy network decrease. Oh, you deleted the comment. We're gonna go for this first. And, I mean... TWR? What's TWR? The Shadow Scheme. So this is, the Air Ministry has come up with a brilliant suggestion for easier conversion of civilian factories into military ones. With the appropriate grants and loans to various key companies, their factories can be extended and adapted in advance to make the transition to military applications much sooner. So this will make factory conversion a lot quicker, should we decide to do that. 1,000 Week Reich. I don't think I've played that one. But yeah, there's a lot we can do with this game. It's kind of endlessly replayable, which is kind of a curse if we're being perfectly honest. Yeah, there's definitely a lot we can do with this game. It's kind of absurd. All right, our next wave of Garrison units are coming out.
Listen up. Come on. Attention. Ready.
Actually, let's force deploy the remaining ones just to get it done with.
Yes, sir.
Alright. By the way, Stellaris was on sale on... Wait, is it still on sale? I remember that there was a bunch of, like, all the... I was thinking about if I should get the DLCs for... Oh, yeah, it is still on sale. Let me... Oh, that's the... I'm on Steam right now. Yeah, it's on... Yeah, so Hearts of Iron is on sale for next 41 hours, 23 minutes. So I was thinking, like, should I get the like, some of the other DLCs? Like, should I get, like, Trial of Allegiance or, you know, Graveyard of Empire? I heard both of them are bad. That's why I haven't gotten them. But yeah, there's still some Hearts of Iron DLCs I don't have, and then of course there's Stellaris DLCs that I don't have. But I haven't played Stellaris is such a fucking... I don't know if I should get those, because I still, like, that game's just too damn big. Oh wait, okay, so some of the older DLCs are on sale, but not the most recent ones. But anyway... I'm gonna hold off on that. If I'm not actively playing Stellaris, I don't want to buy stuff for Stellaris. I've already got a bunch of games in waiting right now that I spent money on during the summer sales, which, you know, we're gonna get to, but can we change her nickname? Oh yeah, we can. The negativity about those DLCs is largely an overreaction. I quite enjoyed them. Okay. Maybe I have to find out for myself then. Isn't George Orwell, the 1984 guy, get injured? Yeah, George Orwell was in the Spanish Civil War, and actually he's right here. You can hire him if you go communist, which is weird because, you know, he, you know, said a lot of... I mean, Animal Farm, the book Animal Farm is, you know, basically an allegory about Stalinism. He did not like Joseph Stalin at all. Yeah, Hemingway was in the Spanish. Lots of people were involved in that. But yeah, there's George Orwell. We can hire him in this game if we went communist, but of course we're not doing that. But yeah, so yeah, he's more, you know, he's definitely left leaning, but he was not a Stalinist. He's more of a... Would it be right to say he was more of like a libertarian communist, like an anarchist, anarcho-communist? Is that inaccurate for Orwell? I'm not super familiar. I've read Animal Farm because it was assigned in school, but which was a while ago, obviously. But you know, I don't know much about him personally. So I've never actually read 1984, but it gets referenced, you know, so many times in popular culture that I basically know all about it already, or familiar enough with the plot. Portugal seeks to purchase ships. Sure, we'll build a ship for Portugal. They just give us a free factory, I guess. Okay, so we're training people up. We have foam guards ready. We are going to want to add some more troops to Bulgarian rearmament. Bulgaria has publicly established the peace policies to be followed by the Tsardom of Bulgaria and the Balkans, now urging us to negotiate the lifting of severe military restrictions imposed on the country after its defeat in the Great War. They claim that they need to begin rearmament immediately if we are to build a modern military force capable of defending the sovereignty and self-determination of the Bulgarian people. They're just offering empty promises. We'll demand an official treaty to preserve. This sounds reasonable. Like, if you, like, have a peace treaty with your neighbors, don't kill your neighbors, then sure, you can build up some defenses. Bulgaria was one of the central powers in World War One. So pressures. Wait, we just gave them a deal, and they will soon begin preparations one way or another. Okay, so I gave them an offer. Did they just basically tell me to fuck off and say no deal? We're gonna rearm and either let us or or get bent or something. That's what it sounds like. So yeah, you cannot threaten us, you motherfucker. Or my terrible accent. Anyway, yeah, you don't threaten us. Neville Chamberlain is not the Prime Minister, thank you very much. It's still Stanley Baldwin. Think Orwell is either socialist or syndicalist? Yeah. He's definitely not a Stalinist. I know that. Alright, we're going to infiltrate the civil administration in Germany, because we have 3 spies and we're going to steal some of their shit. Because we can. Excuse me. Thinking of getting one of these guys. Yeah. Cyril Newell. Charles Portal would probably be the more proper choice, and then we'll get these guys. Alan Brooke is expensive, but he's very, that XP gain is great. In hindsight, do you think Baldwin was better for World War II? Well, Baldwin's going to retire soon. He's been in office. How long was Stanley Baldwin in office? He was in office for a while. Yeah, he was Prime Minister, kind of in and out, from 23 to 37. So, he was in office, and then I believe Labor won, and then Labor was beaten, and he was out again, then Labor won, then he was out again. So, he's been the conservative leader for a while now. So he retires in 37, and at this point, yeah, he's almost 70 years old. So, I'm gonna have a lot to say about Chamberlain and Churchill later on, of course, but anyway, we'll get to that. Admittedly, I don't know much about Stanley Baldwin other than that he was just kind of like a steady hand who was around for a while. And then, he retired. And then we got Chamberlain. And then we got Churchill. And I have a lot more to say about those two. A lot more. Ethiopian exile leader offers service. Yay! Reportedly, he is quite eager to get back in the business of killing people and breaking things. We definitely need a guy like that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until Churchill actually shows up before I start really talking about him, but as I said, I have a lot to say about the guy. He's a very, very interesting guy. And he's controversial, for some good reasons. Some very good reasons. But all in all, as kind of a, mild spoiler, my opinion of Churchill overall is a net positive. The summary, I believe I said this before, is that he was definitely good for Britain. For the rest of the dominion, the colonies, particularly India, not so much. But he was definitely good for, the home islands of Britain. Yeah, he was the guy they needed. He was good for Britain, but you know he was still an Empire guy. So there's some baggage for that. But as I said, we'll talk more about that later, because there's a lot to say about Winston Churchill. He's a very interesting guy, very screwy guy too in a lot of ways. He was the in case of crisis with the Nazis break glass kind of leader. Yeah, very much so. Churchill get played by Stalin at the end of the war, aka the percentage agreement. Well, what was the percentage agreement again? It was, what was it? It was that the Soviets would get the say in Romania, the British would get the say in Greece, and they would kind of split even on Yugoslavia. That was that? Am I getting that right? What the percentage agreement was? Because in the long term, it actually kind of worked out, because Greece joined NATO, Romania was a Soviet satellite, and Yugoslavia did go communist, but they also, Tito told Stalin to go to hell, so he kind of just did his own thing. So if I'm getting that right, that's kind of oddly worked out in a weird way. Oh yeah, Stuart Menzies. We need more operatives, and we need quicker upgrades. We're gonna be doing a lot of espionage shit, so. And let's get our extra research slot. It's been a year, but we'll have our 5th research slot, which we badly need. So, because we have, that's part of the issue with Britain, is that Britain's powerful, but we have so many things to worry about. Also, let's get our fleet training again. I put them on pause because our fuel's about to run out. So, I'm getting this going again. Excavation 1. I'm gonna save. Yeah, or we're not gonna do. I'm gonna wait until I can get those cheaper. Get the DLC. Which DLCs? Trial of Allegiance and Graveyard of Empires? Those are the only DLCs for this game I don't have. Or like the big ones. Oh, we can do, let's get cruiser subs. And we have another spy. Blah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, we just finished the infiltration. All right, so we're gonna steal some blueprints. We're gonna do some theft. And we're gonna do as much of it as we can, because Germany does research, and I want their research. All of them? The mods tend to require all of them. Why does Britain name their bombers after people? Well, Britain has a lot of fun, cool. Oh, okay, we have to reset that. Yep, Ark Royal. I don't know why they do this. Why they change? Why they undo the naming for my shit? I don't like when they do this. Does anyone know why they do this? Like, is it like when you're like the ship like slightly upgrades or something because of its assignment to a company? It like unnames it and just becomes generic name, and you have to reset the name. I don't like that. That's annoying. I like my ships being named. It's especially because Britain has some pretty cool names for their shit. Like, they're like, they got the fancy royalty kind of names, but like You know, no, Royal Sovereign, Revenge, Resolution, Warspite, Repulse, Renown. I don't know, I just like these names. Road to 56 doesn't require... I have played Road to 56. And honestly, the only reason I'm not playing Road to 56 is because I want achievements. And in case you're wondering, yes, there is an achievement I'm going for in this playthrough. I'm gonna see if I can get it at least. It's one of the newer ones. It's well, it's like it has something to do with rockets. I'm looking it up real quick. It's Backfire. As the United Kingdom, complete the special project for medium-range ballistic missiles, have a rocket site, and be at war with Germany. So, basically don't kill Germany too fast. Is what that boils down to. Improve machine tools. We can get ourselves some bigger planes. We're not actually building any planes yet, but aimed after Operation Backfire, I'm guessing. I don't remember Operation Backfire exactly. What was that one again? Oh fuck. I have to promote people, don't I? So, who we promoting? Not Auchinleck yet. I'm gonna promote Wavell. Actually, we are gonna promote Auchinleck. Let's do it now. So, we're going to put Archie Wavell in charge of Egypt, because that's where he was historically, and we're going to put Auchinleck in charge of the Eastern forces, because he was the guy in India. And we're going to give this to Richard O'Connor. We're also going to train up some more Garrison divisions. The one about shooting captured German V-1 rockets back at them during the liberation of France. Oh! I should look into that more. So how many divisions are here? 7. 3... 17. So these guys are going to be reinforcements for Africa. So this army right here is gonna be the front line in East Africa, because we're gonna have to worry about the Italians at some point. Yeah, I don't know absolutely everything about World War II, but I know a good amount. I mean, it's so gigantic. I don't think it's possible to know everything, if we're being perfectly honest. It's just too damn big. Also, we're gonna give not yet. We're actually going to give refuge to the Italian scientists to give us a little extra research speed. You get these decisions as Britain and the US, so, you know, science types fleeing fascism, they come to the West, and they do research, and they help with, you know, special projects, and, you know, famously the nukes. Extra research slot! Pickers. Oh no, we want this first. Research speed. Even more research speed. So we don't get 6 slots like America, but we have a lot of research speed bonuses. So, worry about the rest of this later. Yeah, we need to start working on these. Or, are there any... Yeah, there's a lot of... Okay. So our ships are starting to finish. We're actually going to do something a little... we're actually going to upgrade some of our older battleships. So, Queen Elizabeth class. We're going to upgrade these. We're going to fit them with some newer guns. Can't mess with the engine. We're going to give them some radar. They have the fire control. We're going to give them AA guns. Oh, wait. No, we're going to wait for this to, that tech to finish, and then we're going to upgrade them. In that case, what do we build for now, then? Shit. We build some convoys, I guess. I don't fucking know. Could always use more of those. Now, the submarines we can build are trash, so this won't take too long. It's yeah, 57 days. That's not too bad. I should have done that sooner, but I forgot because I am the dumb. Refuge German. Oh no, our agent's been murdered. Damn it. We're gonna have to get another one to maintain the network while we continue to steal shit from the Germans. Get advanced sonar. Let's research the next type of submarine, because we're definitely going to want a few of those. Yeah, I want to build submarines. I just want to build ones that are actually worth building. We're going to decode Italy next. Chinese United Front. The Hindenburg disaster. Oh no! Neutrality Act. I've talked about all this kind of stuff before, so. Alright, let's get our agent to get this going, because I want this network to be refreshed so we can keep stealing shit from the Germans until there's nothing left to steal. And then we'll you know, then we'll just, like, cause mischief and stuff. I don't know. Mischief! There we go. Okay, now we're gonna upgrade our ships. As unlikely as it is, I wish they'd bring airships back just for vacation trips. Yeah. They definitely look cool. But, you know, the Hindenburg disaster kind of fucked that up a bit. Okay. Queen Elizabeth class battleships. Let's get back to upgrading. Radar. Small guns. Anti-air. More small guns. And more anti-air. So beef it up. Queen Elizabeth 2. Or Queen Elizabeth 37, actually, for the year. So, upgrade. Well, I don't know much about airships. What would they use today? So, upgrade these to the new version. Which one of these? That's better. Revenge class battleships. That's such a cool name for a warship. We are the Revenge class battleship. We will reap vengeance upon our enemies. You know? Is what I was saying before. The British have some cool names for shit. Or at least I think they have cool names for shit. Revenge 37. Helium. Okay. And then these are battle cruisers. We're not going to mess with these. Nelson class. Okay. So named after Queen Elizabeth and the Revenge, and then of course Horatio Nelson, who really needs to be in Fate. Honestly, the Royal Navy needs a rep in the Fate franchise. You know, Drake is something, but you know, we need a proper Navy person. All right. All right, so those ships will refit. That'll give our battleships anti-air power, which will help them in the future, and also gave them radar. So, you know, make our battleships more useful, because we have a lot of ships. But, you know, we need to make them more useful. I'm also going to move... Never mind. So, gonna start, you know, upgrade all of these. Courage, Colonial. How many carriers do we have? We have 5. And a 6th one is being built, so this will give us a air research facility. Definitely want one of those. King's African Rifles. We're not gonna send them yet. We're gonna train them here first. Like, say, Horatio Nelson for Fate. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I think Nelson should be in Fate. Okay, as far as, like, road... Like, this is not great terrain, but it's Africa. Of course it's not great terrain. We're also going to want to get more guys in Egypt. So... Cavalry Brigade. Ugh. I'll leave that for now, but well, no, I don't want. I'll leave it. But I'm gonna give infantry. I'm gonna recruit some regular infantry divisions. I'm gonna give this army. Can we give them another tank brigade, or? I'm thinking about how I want my army set up. 16. So we're gonna get 8 infantry divisions for the main army, and then I'm gonna get 4 more. No, 5 for Egypt. I smell food. Yay! Revenge, Queen Elizabeth. I don't want that stupid obsolete marker to be there. That's annoying. And then, oh, they unnamed the Ark Royal again. Damn it! Stop unnaming my ships. Also, I need to yeah, we need to... Oh! Stanley Baldwin resigns. 2 weeks after the coronation of George VI, Mr. Baldwin has announced that he will resign the premiership in order to retire at the age of 70. Having led the national government on and off since 1923, he has been the steady hand responsible for bringing the British Empire out of the Great Depression. Voice. and in recent years has reluctantly overseen the beginning of imperial rearmament and the abdication of Edward VIII, King Edward VIII. He steps down as a popular and successful prime minister, but has he done enough to counter the growing threat from Germany? No. You have a great narration voice. Thank you. I don't know, maybe I should do something with that. So now we get Neville Chamberlain, who, well, I mean, he's got the trait appeaser and rearmor. That actually is a good summary of what I have to say about him. Oh, no, don't unpause without me researching new shit. I'm gonna let the game run while I talk about him, so we don't just stay stuck on things. Also, I'm gonna use my naval XP to get some depth charges. Better depth charges for the destroyers we're gonna build later. So Neville Chamberlain, he is of course best remembered today for appeasement, for basically saying, you know, Hitler was kind of like, you know, Germany was kind of fucked over after World War I, which is true. But that maybe we should just, like, give Hitler what he wants. He's only asking for Austria. He's only asking for the borderlands around, you know, Czechoslovakia. You know, maybe if we just give him what he wants, you know, that'll satisfy him. Oh, we stole synthetic oil from Germany. Ha 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 ha. Theft. So that was his idea, is like, if we're, you know, if we just, like, give them a little bit, maybe they'll be satisfied and they won't, you know, cause trouble. Of course, history turned out very differently because Hitler's appetite was basically insatiable. And so Chamberlain gets a lot of flack for that. And rightfully so. At the same time, he is also the guy who saw, like, okay, this is happening, but we should probably, like, start rebuilding British war industry in case this goes wrong. So he did play a hand in getting Britain prepared for World War II, and, you know, Britain did outproduce Germany during the war, or, you know, outproduced Germany in a lot of categories, especially early on. They outproduced the Soviets in most cases, actually. This is like the British Empire and the whole Commonwealth. They produced a crazy amount of stuff. They produced, you know, hundreds of thousands of planes, trucks. I think, like, they didn't produce as much as America, obviously. The U.S. produced the most shit. But Britain was no slouch when it came to war production. It also, you know, helped that Britain committed, like, over half its fucking economy to the war effort. Like, Britain put everything it had into the war effort. Literally everything it had. But, yeah, Amelia... I get that a lot, that Amelia Earhart in this, she doesn't die. She, she always seems to survive in my games, or I mean, she usually survives. So Vickers Experimental, this gives us a lab in London, which we can't do anything with yet, but we're definitely gonna want it. So, can we? Not yet. We're gonna build some Royal Ordnance factories. So, Austria was kind of reasonable with Austria. Oh, you're saying Austria is in Austrian Mustache Man. Is that censored on YouTube? I hope not. And looks like the war in China is starting, so big surprise. We're running out of cheap things to upgrade. So Japan's invading China. Not the I mean, we talked about that. We played, our last game was as Japan, so of course we said plenty about that. Oh, fuck. We can do an oh, right. Armaments. We shall use the power of gun. Basic large airframe. We should probably start, the Halifax bomber. Of course, we're going to get Lancasters later. Bomb sights, radio nav, the power of kaboom. Too many kabooms. Engine's not powerful enough. Can't even put turrets on the damn thing. Treated. It weakens its air defense. It's yeah. So we're gonna make some of those later. I don't think we have enough economy to really make a lot of those, but we're gonna try. I mean, not those ones, but later models. Actually, since we're making air stuff, we should probably, like, make some new air models. We're gonna need the Hawker Hurricane, of course. Blah, ha, 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 ha. A new CAS plane. New naval bomb. We don't really. I mean, we're using some naval. I mean, fuck it. Let's just make a design. I believe it's a swordfish anyway, and the swordfish was a. Yep, it's the swordfish. It's a little ass biplane that famously was used to sink Italian battleships. You know, for an old biplane, it did some amazing work during World War II. And then, of course, carrier versions of these planes, so... Dive brakes... No, wait. This is a torpedo plane, not a... We don't care about this. We're not using CAS bombers at sea. All right, there we go. That's our new. Also a new medium too, the Wellington. Not gonna use many of these, but we're gonna have them. So, can we add a gun to this thing? We can. We will use the power of gun on our tactical bombers. Can we use more gun? Yes, we can. We will use more gun. There we go. All right, a bunch of new plane designs. Of course, we're not building any of these yet, but we're just getting the prep out of the way. Use TAC bomber as CAS. I have CAS. I'm just gonna have a handful of these for like logistical strikes and shit. So. Entrepreneurs return from negotiations in Athens. Greece wants us to invest in their industry. I'm sorry, I can't afford this right now. Greece, you're my friend. You'll be my friend, but We can't. We gotta dump everything we have into home defense right now. It's making sure that we can survive the coming onslaught, because the coming onslaught is gonna be messy for us. Federal state of Austria breaks the Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye. So, like Bulgaria, they're trying to do, rearmament and stuff. We're gonna embargo them because you're breaking the treaty. We're not gonna trade with your ass. You know, we don't like treaty breakers around here. We should probably also research tanks. Because we're not going to use like as many tanks as we're going to use more than we did with Japan, that's for fucking sure, but not as many as like the Germans or the Soviets or even the US. We're still going to make them though. Also, we're gonna get, right on time. We're gonna get the mill factory guy to make mill factories faster. We still need to mobilize, but we'll build those for now. Actually, we'll do those first, or yeah, just speed it up, but also give us more resources, just a little more resources. Anyway, those pills, we almost have all the stuff, but we'll probably need to cool off the up. I mean, we're not going to do all of the... I mean, we are going to do all of these eventually. We're doing a lot of spy shit, but we are going to do a lot of spy shit. I have to say, thank God you're not playing Black Ice. Isn't Black Ice like the super high difficulty mod or something? I don't think I would do well at that. I'm not an expert at this game. Sending those guys to East Africa. General rearmament. Okay, so world tension is increased enough that we can do this. Add British austerity, consumer goods factory minus 15%. Even great players struggle with Black Ice? Well, in that case, I'd be screwed. Because I'm not that good. We're gonna start the this tech. Like I'm like, I can do okay. It's just like, Oh, we finished the spy thing. That's good. Do we need any of this shit? I know we want this shit, but alright, let's steal some more blueprints from Germany. Blah ha 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 ha. Stealing their tech because, you know, it's stuff I don't have to research. Actually, we can still do these, so that's faster. God, I am so hungry. Oh, our next divisions are coming out. 13 of them. Oh, right, because I put them in 2 separate groups. So these ones are joining the home main army. I'm actually going to split off the tanks and do a separate army. So I'm going to give them to a proper tank guy. I'll split the fleets later. So we're going to give it to this dude. And then these 5 are going to Egypt. Oh, yeah, we don't have any tanks, new tanks, so there's no point in building it. Okay, that will do for our needs for now. As far as, like, you know, recruiting units, we have enough for the time being. How many divisions we got? 93. It's not a lot, but, you know, it'll do for now. France wants to join the Allies. Yes. We stand together. I like how it's Churchill and de Gaulle in the picture when it's when Churchill is like a nobody during this time, and de Gaulle is just some army commander. I mean, obviously they would become big deal later on, but you know, for now they're not. Speaking of France, so I put France and China on the poll. Britain, of course, won the poll, but I decided to play France on my own during the week. And to tell you guys the truth, I don't know if a France game would be that interesting. Because, so I played France on historical. What I ended up doing is I basically extended the Maginot Line, and you know, made it go along the Belgian border as well. And then and I also built forts on the Alps. So when the war happened, I just sat in my forts and watched the German AI suicide on me. I think like by 1943, I had taken like 50,000 casualties, and the Germans had taken over 4 million. But they still were not running out of manpower. And also the Soviets didn't join the war because they didn't attack the Soviets. And I basically ended up in a situation where there was no way in hell the Germans were going to break through my defenses as France, but I wasn't strong enough to really attack them either. So it was just a long, you know, of just sitting. No, when I said Churchill, no. Churchill was famous during this time. He was First Lord of the Admiralty in World War I and famously got fired over Gallipoli, which, you know, he fucked up. He most definitely fucked that one up. But, like, these were his so-called wilderness years, where he, like, wasn't really in office. He was kind of, like, fighting a lone thing, like, you know, giving warnings about Hitler's going to try to conquer Europe, and people kept calling him a warmonger. He, of course, would be proven right. But during this time, he wasn't important. He was important in the past, and he would become important in just a few years, because it's 1937 right now. But right now, he's not very important. That's why I said when his picture popped up that he wasn't very important during this time period. Neither was de Gaulle. De Gaulle was a French general who would, of course, later become the leader of Free France. But that's later. Basically, Churchill and de Gaulle's, you know, time in the spotlight has not quite arrived yet. And we're gonna chill on this for the time being. We're good. How's our fleet is done. You know, we're just gonna train them some more. Get as much Navy experience as we can get. I mean, what's gasoline good for if not being used? General rearmament, air rearm. We're going straight for we want our Spitfires. Close the Burma Road? No thanks. I'm not closing the Burma Road. China needs help. Foreign influence. We don't care about this. What is being, wait, what the hell? Oh, I've seen this before when, so when you finish upgrading the ships, they just like, because the company keeps leveling up, they just keep going back and forth and back. So you have to cancel these so that they don't just keep refitting themselves over and over again. It's annoying, but you know, it is what it is. What am I trying to get next? I still can't do partial because we don't have enough war support, unfortunately. Thanks, Chamberlain, for fucking that up. We're gonna boost conscription then. We're gonna get some more dudes. We don't need, I mean, our manpower is reduced by that debuff. We'll get that cleaned up later, but for now, we could always use more dudes. Speaking of more dudes, see if we can upgrade if you are. No, we're out of gas. Two-pounder. We're gonna research heavies just because we're gonna have a few of those. Just a few, small numbers. Submarine. Yugoslavia requests the sale of planes. I don't want to. Well, if we divert fighter. Oh no, we actually are making fighters now. Sure, I'll sell them tactical bomber. These are the crappy tactical bombers anyway. So, do I have all the DLCs? No, I don't. I don't have Trial of Allegiance, the South America one. I don't have Graveyard of Empires, the Middle East one. I have all the other ones. Götterdämmerung being the most recent one I have. And Belgium repudiates our guarantee. So, you know, of course, the reason why Britain got into World War I was to protect Belgium, because there was a treaty between Prussia, Britain, and France. Was France a signatory? Basically guaranteeing Belgium neutrality. Germany went through Belgium to invade France at the start of World War I. Britain told them you can't do that, and then declared war on Germany when Germany didn't stop. And of course, most of Belgium was occupied during World War I. It was like the famous battles at Ypres and Passchendaele were in Belgium. The whole country was like occupied and fucked up. Anyway, Belgium is kind of doing a weird thing right now where they're like, well, we don't want to be one of the allies. We don't want you to defend us against Germany. In fact, we're going to be purely neutral. In fact, leave us the fuck alone. Of course, this didn't work out for them in World War I. It's not going to work out for them again, but hey, if they don't want our protection, fine. You know? British use pounds instead of Borsa. Yeah, the British, Belgium fucked over France's Maginot Line. Yeah, if Belgium had joined the Maginot Line and like helped build, I mean, they had Eben Emael, of course, but you know, that was quickly taken care of. But yeah, I mean, the French did have Maginot defenses, you know, over here. The thickest ones were over here, of course, but the French did have defenses here, just not as much. And of course, the Germans broke through at Sedan, you know, at a crucial, vulnerable point. But so improved tanks, or improved light tanks rather. Oh, right, radio and radar. This is infantry tanks. Light, medium, and heavy. We're actually going to make this heavy. And then breakthrough. And we have a new type of light tank, the Matilda. Oh, no, not that. Why do I click that? Because I'm dumb, that's why. And we're going to make this... Oh, we don't have enough experience. Damn it! Fuck. All right, I'll get army experience, or I should have recruited Alan Brook by now, but whatever. It's too late for that. I'm stupid. I need a little more experience. Yep, this is the same thing. They're trying to send ships back. One moment, please. I'm back. Sorry about that. I am getting upgraded fighter planes. And these need to stop showing up in the research. And production output, and yeah, I don't know the answer to that, but it does seem like a relic from the old, like, 18th century. You know, call them 2-pounders, or, you know, 6-pounders, or, you know, the famous 17-pounder, which was the anti-tank gun that they put in the Sherman that let them kill tigers. Okay, I am going to unpause Indian National Congress, triumphs and provincial election. This is an India thing, of course. The INC. So. There's, of course, stirrings in India. Gandhi is doing his stuff, trying to get Indians to reject British rule. He hasn't quite, you know, gotten that going yet, but yeah, basically Britain still holds on to India, but it's definitely, like, you know, it's not stable. Oh, we stole excavation from Germany, and we're prepping our next theft. Anyway, I need to be right back. I need to get the food. Nom 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 nom. So I'm gonna let this go. It's probably gonna pause itself on some pop-up, but I will be right back. Okay? I have returned. Sorry about that. A few pop-ups popped up. Spanish Civil War is over. Germans annexed Austria. Wait, what the? Did I just? Did I just destroy one of my battleships? What the? Oh my god. You gotta be shitting me. I wanted to cancel the refit, not fuck. I'm gonna see if I can scum this. I don't like scumming shit, but that's bad. I just force closed the game, so. God damn it. Why is that an option? Why is that even a thing? Okay, load. Okay, that was a week ago, so we probably have it back. What kind of bullshit option is that? It's like, oh yeah, you totally will destroy your fucking ship. Yeah, there it is. But like, look, scuttle the ship. Like, but I don't want it to refit a second time. What is this bullshit? God damn it. This is annoying. Like, stop refitting my ships over and over again. Wait, did I destroy one of the Nelsons or something? Okay, the Nelsons are there, the Revenge. Okay, I think I have all my shit. I'm really irritated. What the fuck is going on? Also, we're getting Allenbrook next. Anyway. Not that. That's most I can do for now. How many puppies do I have? What? I don't have any. I don't have any. Not anymore. Puppets. Okay. Anyway, unpause. So that was obnoxious. Like, why is it? Fighter command! Yay, now we have a tech bonus to, so, aircraft production. We should actually be doing this, too. There's so many good perks we can get. But cheaper fighters is a higher priority, because we're going to need those. Oh, wait, that's... There. We don't need this. See, look, it put the resolution in my... Yeah, abort. There we go, that's better. And now we have our ships are finishing, so we're gonna start. We're gonna get a new destroyer. Gonna give it a radar. We're gonna give it sonar, because this is our escort. You know, anti-sub or. So it's cheap. I mean, it could be cheaper, but oh wait, that's the destroyer escorts. Well, actually, yeah, this is destroyer escort functionally. So, boop, we're gonna make a bunch of these. Don't forget to add an AA gun. But that's not what these are for. These are sub-hunters. These aren't, these are specifically sub-hunters. Okay, I need to eat some of this food. So I'm going to move the mic away so you don't get ASMR, so... All right, so we're gonna start. We're building new factories. We're gonna start getting aircraft. We're not quite medium tanks yet. We don't have enough XP to really get a decent design, so we're gonna. Anyway.
Yes, sir.
We stole more technology! Let's continue stealing. Why? It's default. What do you care? But fine, sure. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 puppets. There. Okay. So cheaper fighter production. We're also gonna get cheaper infantry weapons production because we're always gonna need more of that shit from the BSA company, Birmingham Small Arms. We're making guns in fucking Birmingham. I can't do that accent. You're becoming a kleptomaniac? What are you talking about? I'm playing as the British. Of course, you know, we grab whatever land we can. Guten Tag, Yurie. Hello. Welcome. It's a Sudeten crisis. Working towards that. That's new? What's new? There we go. Okay, now we're gonna make the mediums. Or mediums and well, no, we're not gonna make the heavy design yet, so I'm very tempted to watch every Yurie livestream, make a compilation of Yurie noise. Wait, what noises? What are you talking about? I am very confused. I am very confused by what you mean. Am I making weird noises? I don't want to make weird noises. Damn it. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I did all the ship refits. The whole point was to do this too. Refitting speed 25% faster. So I could get to building ships faster. What the f... No. Damn it. Oh, I am sad. I am very sad. I screwed up. I screwed up in a rather annoying way. Ethiopia requests overlordship of Eritrea. Should we manage to capture it from Italy? Ethiopian control. So Ethiopian House in the case all Habesha should be united under for and sign that ever since the Italians occupied Eritrea, Ethiopia. Yeah, sure. You can have Eritrea. Of course, Eritrea would break away in the 90s, I believe, or 80s or 90s. And then, you know, they've had issues ever since. But, yeah, you can have Eritrea. I don't care. Once we kill Italy, of course.
Attention!
The Munich Conference. Neville Chamberlain's finest hour, or shall we say his worst hour. It's what he's most famous for. So I've talked about the Munich Conference before, in the Germany playthrough. But basically, you know, France and Britain, you know, the French specifically had an alliance with the Czechs. Germany wanted the Sudetenland, you know, the borderlands around them. And the French and British basically sold the Czechs out, is what it comes down to. It said Hitler could take their borderlands, which is also where all their damn fortresses are. It's their only all their defenses would be lost to the Germans as well. I'm just gonna come out and say it. The way that Britain and France treated a lot of its allies on the continent, in like the late 30s and early 40s, really wasn't good. Like they basically backstabbed the Czechs. Yeah, they did go to war to defend Poland, but they only went to war against, you know, Germany. They conveniently ignored that the Soviets invaded them 2.5 weeks later. They made lots of big promises to the Finns when the Soviets invaded them and then didn't give them shit, which ended up leading Finland to look to Germany for help against the Soviets. They're fucking around with Norway. Of course, Britain invaded Iceland, and it's just... They were not good allies to people. They really weren't. So, unfortunately, yeah. I believe it is peace in our time. It is. The Entente also lied, so it tried. Yeah, the Entente in World War I was also pretty shady. I mean, I talked about, you know, the promises to the Arabs and the Jews over the Mandate. You know, promising the same piece of land to two different groups of people, which helped spark that bullshit, which is still going on. I talked about that earlier. Yeah, the Entente made a lot of shitty deals in the early 20th century, and it's just like, ugh. I mean, you know, promising Italy a bunch of, you know, land and then not giving them any of that fucking land, which made Italy walk out of the peace, and then, you know, political turmoil and led to the rise of Mussolini, and just like, yeah, it's question of kingdom. The Treaty of Munich might mean peace in our time, or it may not. Germany is hardly the only country seeking to redraw the borders of Europe. The government of Prince Paul has so far been surprisingly mum about the fate of their main armament supplier, the Czechs, because the Skoda works is in Czechs made a lot of, like, it's very industrialized. They made a lot of good stuff. Actually, when the Germans took over Czechoslovakia, they captured a lot of Czech tanks, which they then used, you know, for the war. The Panzer 35, Panzer 38. This made quite a few people in the diplomatic service wonder if the Yugoslavs knew what was going to happen and may in fact have agreed to it. We should consider reminding them that any sort of agreement with Germany will be considered a hostile act if war were to break out. Yeah, we should probably let the Yugoslavs know that you should probably stick with us, despite the fact that we're not very good allies. I thought I took care of that already. Oh, it's because I'm building more planes. That's why. Oh wait, it's when that finishes. Okay. Well, wait then. Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. Again.
Garrison.
Oh.
Orders.
Getting some reinforcements in, Okay. Oh, did we steal rubber from the Germans? We did! Has the war started yet? No, it hasn't, but I'm researching Spitfires, which I should have done already. So we'll get them in the middle of next year. And we'll have a bunch of them for when the fighting begins in earnest. We just had the Munich agreement. No, nobody's in charge of the... I don't have a assigned person here. I'm not going to have him for a while. It's interesting, though, you keep mentioning Arthur Harris as the guy. I think you'd be more of a, like, Hugh Dowding. Where is Hugh Dowding, anyway? Where the fuck is he? He's not here! That's some bullshit. Of course, Lee Mallory and Douglas are here, the fucking pricks. But not Hugh Dowding. That makes me sad. Anyway, moving on. We're getting some recruits in Burma. We're actually gonna, yeah, I know. We're actually gonna put these guys on that border. Give them to, we'll give it to the Ethiopian guy. Why not? Or, well, no. He specializes in them, but, we'll give it to that dude. Um, yeah, screw Mallory. Agree. A different Mallory than the King Arthur one, of course, but
Fall in.
what am I doing?
Fall in.
That's Europe.
Listen up.
This is East Asia.
Fall in.
I'll put it in Archie Wavell's command. These guys are going to the border with Egypt. And actually, I need to build some infrastructure here because this is garbage. Zero fuel? Yeah, I've been exercising my silly... Oh yeah, we have a bunch of destroyers now. Alright. Chanon is renounced. Ah... Okay. It's actually a lot cheaper. What the hell? Why didn't I know this before? It's probably because I play a bunch of land powers and just get used to building supply bases. Need more aluminum because we're building all the we're starting to build lots and lots of planes. So, you know, the Hurricanes for now. But we're gonna get our Spitfire. What is this? Oh yeah, France wants to take over the faction. Well, they can't have it. It's mine. I'm gonna hold off on that for now, just because maybe I could steal that from the Germans. We're stealing all the techs. Wah ha 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 ha. Alright, fine. Here you go. Or should we do this first? There's so many texts to get. Yeah, poor O'Connor got yeah, that's why I put O'Connor in charge of the army of Egypt, so I'm gonna do this for now because I mean I'll get him later. You know, I wasn't words, you know, words. I say words. The Panay incident. Stealing more tech from the Germans. Ha 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 ha. We are master technology thief. Has this, less for us to research, so. Some new guns. We will use the power of gun, of course. Should probably, beef up my infantry divisions a little bit. Let's give them gun. We're not gonna have a lot of divisions, but we're gonna have good ones. That's kind of the approach. We're definitely taking the quality over quantity approach with Britain. So, yeah, let's get some artillery gun. Actually, let's get more than that. Let's get 2 of them. Eventually, I like to have 4, but I don't know what the optimal builds are exactly, but actually, maybe we should get anti-air on them too. I mean, eventually I'm going to motorize all these guys, so yeah, that'll do for now. Will you get Lend-Lease aid since you're playing Historical UK? I'm going to hope I get Lend-Lease aid, because I'm going to want some. Alright, so that's our infantry. Motorized. Yo, how's it going? It's going well, thank you for asking. Also, hello and nice, welcome. Should we really upgrade this unit? If we're just gonna, we're just gonna change that one, ultimately. Or... No, let's do it. How was the Japan stream? I couldn't catch it. We carved up the world, basically. We carved it up with Germany. Is camelry really the actual name of camel cavalry? It is kind of a goofy name when you say that out loud. All right, we'll go back to this later. This will do for now, but and then tank brigade. Yeah, we can get more tank brigades, can we? Only 1 for now, but actually let's build these out. These are just like small units. We're gonna get proper tank divisions later, but for now, a small force of tanks. Also, radio propaganda, or no, we're saving up our PP right now, actually. Anti-air upgrades. What else do we got? Working on this, of course. Oh yeah, all of these. We would definitely want these upgrades.
Ready to move. Orders.
That wasn't part of our deal. You know, surprise, surprise, Hitler's a liar. Guaranteeing Polish, and because Hitler's a liar, we should probably stand up for Poland. Yeah. We must offer the Polish our protection. So, no more of this appeasement shit. Also, oh yeah, we need Marines. Or, I like Marines, or as the British, so. Well, I like them generally, but we're gonna be using some of them a little bit. Not as much as like the US or Japan, but yeah, I know. I talked about that, you know, the protection was from Germany and, you know, not the Soviets, which is you know, really pissed the Poles off, and for good I mean, to be fair, Britain and France going to war with Germany and the Soviets at the same time would have been kind of fucked for them. They would have lost that war, but still, that was pretty shitty. Decoded Romania. We're gonna decode there is an achievement for decoding all of the Axis powers. I got that one a while ago, so, but anyway, it's almost showtime. Just getting everything ready. The Star Wars reference? No, that's actually what I was hoping to hear. I thought there was one of these to like make cheaper destroyer. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, destroyer focus is what we want. Okay. No, I said that on purpose. I'm glad you did the reference. I'm sorry. I was munching on my food. Okay, we're gonna obsolete those. Gonna keep building our escort destroyers, cause gonna need tons of those. We should probably reorganize the Royal Navy, honestly. We should get the Navy like actually ready to fight. Okay. Let's do that. So, gonna go quiet while I continue nomming, but also I'm just reorganizing, so. I should have made these before. I'm stupid. Damn it. These are my scout cruisers. We'll just blame it on Chamberlain and say appeasement and stuff. Yeah, I keep making bad errors in this playthrough. I'm really dumb. Oh, god damn it. I am idiot. I got used to having it all set up. You mean like, yeah, because I thought I did everything and then I, was waiting for the experience to get built up. Oh, I'm being made fun of. Well, I'm not gonna have like real fleet fights for a little bit, so maybe I'll still be okay. Because the Germans don't really have a strong surface fleet. I can kick the crap out of that. Uh-oh. Yay, Spitfires. I'm gonna have to upgrade them with this new engine later, of course, but let's start getting these out. Blah. It's the fucking Spitfire. We're going to go vroom and fuck all of those Jerrys up. Actually, I have most of the production. Let's get. Well, no, I want more Howl. I wait until these are done, or these are filled out, and then we'll build even more fighters. We're also getting tanks. Yay! So we're slowly building up. Slowly. There we go. Okay, that'll do for now for, factory construction. We're going to need a lot of factories after all. Oh, and we have another spy. Because the French have joined the Allies, so we have French spies now. And we shall use them to, do spy things.
Attention!
I'm gonna see if I can finish this food up. Swiss Confederation seeks trade agreement with us. Buffs to my war production, definitely. I was gonna, start training more fighters. We're gonna, the French being subtle enough to spy, say it ain't so. Hey, the French, I think the British are, of course, famous for their spycraft because, of this, what we're well, were cooking up during World War II. But, you know, the French did, you know, some pretty decent stuff in World War II as well with the resistance, so... I just realized our carriers aren't, That was a dig at stereotypical French arrogance. Yeah, I know that's a thing, but... The spy from TF2 is French, so I'd say they're good at it. I haven't played TF2 in such a long time. Also, I just realized I organized these fleets. This one's fine. This one, I mean, this one doesn't want to fight. This one absolutely wants to fight and not split ships off. Okay, there we go. His disguise ability is a paper mask. And we stole fuel refining from the Germans. How many techs have we stolen from the Germans so far? Like 5 or 6? But we lost our assets, so we're gonna have to get our asset back. Actually, let's infiltrate their army too while we're at it. And quiet intel network. There we go. So we're gonna do double infiltrations now. Once we get more spies, we're gonna steal even more of their tech. All right. Oh, right. The point of this was to train the carriers. Aircraft, because these are finally full. Yeah, the Cambridge 5. That was definitely. I mean, the British are good at spying, but the Soviets, you know, are also good at spying, and the Russians too. Anyway, I'm gonna finish this food. We're almost at wartime, so I need to finish this food before we have to like really concentrate on the game. Because, you know, this is pretty breezy so far. Not to mention the story behind the MiG-15. I don't think I know that. Don't remember that story, actually. Maybe I've never known that story. I don't know. I am dumb. You already know this. Okay, that will do. Oh yeah, we also want transport planes to start popping in. We just need to keep making more shit, really, is what it boils down to. We're gonna trade with Malaya because they will give us an extra good deal for our rubber. Okay, I'm gonna finish this damn food. Those fucking Germans won't stop land grabbing. Perhaps it's time we teach them a fucking lesson. No, I do not know what this accent is, or why I have the chronic need to say fuck while using it. Alright. So this is an interesting point. I heard somebody mention, I think, like a professor person, is that when it comes to the nations who fought in World War II, Germany attacked people. Italy attacked people. Japan attacked people. The Axis were the aggressor powers. The Soviets got into the war when they were, they attacked people, but then they were attacked. The French, or the Americans got into the war when they were attacked. The British and the French, for all their failings with Scottish accent or something close to that. I could do a Scottish accent. Or, no, that's not a... I'm not from fucking Scotland. Or... I know my accents are terrible. That's part of the joke. Is because they're so bad that they're, for some reason... People keep telling me it's funny or something. I don't know. If it's not, let me know. I won't do it. But basically what I was trying to say is that Britain and France, for all their failings, like the bullshit with the Czechs and bullshit with the Poles, bullshit with the Finns, they did join this war, on a principle of honor. They signed a treaty and they're defending it. Did they defend all their treaties they signed? No, but, this technically was anyway, whatever. Anyway, World War II has begun. Fuck. Let's invite the Poles to our faction. Let's start doing all of our stuff. Okay. The Navy is going to strike force. Naval mines. Oh, bugger. We've entered the fucking war. Death Before Dishonor, is that a Hawaii 4 reference? I don't... Oh, wait, not these ships. These are our convoy escorts. 1, 2, we have 7 of these fleets. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, that's our main convoy defense zone right now. And then these are our subs, which are going to fuck up any German trade that may or may not exist. So, boop. Alright, so Navy's ready to go. We're basically doing the blockade again to mess up whatever German... Germany is not going to be able to trade with the outside world. That is our goal. As for our Air Force, which is now fully trained, we're of course going to make it way bigger than this, but this is what we have for now. Our first Spitfires are already here, so we have the Spitfire. What are we going to do with these guys anyway? Well, what I do know is that the BEF is going to France. It was going to hold the Belgian border. There. The Home Guard, of course, is not, but, that's why they're called the Home Guard. Joint exercises. Oh, yeah, mobilization. Total mobilization. Slam that button down. And we're going to get the women in the workforce when we get to 100. So, yeah, we're fully mobilizing. Yeah, I'll take care of it. Okay, now that they're going to France, we are going to have we're gonna go, blow German shit up. I don't know. That's 1,400. Select half. gonna cause some trouble in Germany, basically. All right. I think we're... Wait, what do we have for special... Excuse me? I can already research... Have I just not been paying attention to... I can do jet engines already. Wow, okay. I mean, technically I should be, like, waiting for, like, you know, the ballistic missiles for that achievement I was talking about. But, yeah, let's fucking do jet engines. And, proximity fuses. Yes, please. Poland has joined our faction. Hurrah! And now we're bombing their shit. And the Empire, oh, yep, the French are in the war. The Transjordan, Malaya, New Zealand, the Raj, the Mandate, South Africa, Oman, Australia, Canada, Burma, and Kuwait have all entered the war. The Empire's on the fucking march. Those silly Germans cannot handle us. I mean, I showed this map before, but now we have the French added to us too. We own a lot of shit. Oh yeah, we have to worry about the Italians too. We have our army in East Africa. I hope it's enough. If not, and we have some troops in Egypt. If it's not enough, we can... Actually... Australia! I require you to send 2 divisions. New Zealand! Give me a division. You guys... going to Egypt. Canada. 2 divisions.
Ready, sir.
Gonna send you guys to France. I'm gonna put you under command of some dude. We'll put Bill Slim in charge. He's, of course, you know, he's a badass. You know, his time will come. South Africa. How many dudes do you have? I'm gonna have you get 4. I'm gonna make a new army. I'm gonna put you under Wavell. I almost said waiver. And we're gonna send you to East Africa. I'm also gonna get the Raj involved. Request forces. 4 divisions sounds good.
Yes, sir.
There. So we're getting a few reinforcements from the Empire. All right. France has called Lebanon in, so we'll call Syria in too. You know. Yep. All right, I need to finish this food. I keep saying that. No, I've been trying to finish my food for over an hour now. Okay. I may have just blown the shit out of the German Navy. Like, a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure that's, like, if not their entire Navy, that's definitely most of it. Oh, bugger. The fucking German Navy came out to play. And they fought the might of the Royal Navy. And they got absolutely, positively fucked. I mean, they're still gonna have submarines. Oh wait, those are my submarines. Yep, Germany doesn't have a navy anymore. Which means they're probably not going to Norway. Or they can try, but they're not gonna get there. It's not my fault they came out to play. They're stupid. Yay! Extra factories! Hitler, Rader, and Donitz. Scheisse. Yeah, I bet. Well, I bet Rader is the one that's most upset because that's his surface fleet that we just blew up. So, well, I don't really even need to worry about the Navy up here then, honestly. I'm just gonna have them chill. Marines. Fuck. That's not what I meant to do. We need more. We need the power of gun. Mein Führer, Rader. Yeah, I know. Rader fucked up and got your entire navy sunk in the first week of the war. Your surface navy's dead. We've killed 10,000 Germans for 58 British. I'd say that's definitely an auspicious start to the war.
Ready to move.
All right, there's my tank brigades. Gonna send them to Tankman in France. Rader reports Crazy Harris has crushed our forces. The surface fleet is... Rader reports Crazy Harris has crushed our forces. The surface fleet is fucked. That's my bad German accent. Oh, they took Warsaw. I can't really... See, the thing is I mean, I could try to attack, but I don't have very much. So it wouldn't be strong... Oh, did we win again? Oh, now we're sinking their convoys. But honestly, that's why I set the fleet up, is to sink their convoys. I'm not going to let the Germans trade. Because they're not... Like, this is the blockade. Poland is dead, but their government in exile is has escaped. And that's the first downfall reference of this playthrough. It is. I'm turning the AC back on. Turn on. There. Why do I have to press the button twice? Okay. I did finish my food, though. So, yay! Okay, so... 1 month shorter than my guess. Yeah, I mean, it's Jan Zumba, Polish fighter pilot, has arrived, saying wish. Yeah. I mean, if we played as Poland, we could do better than history. I'd probably still lose. I mean, it's not a... I think I have, like, managed to survive, but as, like, a hardcore turtling kind of strategy. Yeah, let's do that. So it's you know, Poland is definitely in a rough spot. Wait, they're trying to raid my naval. Wait, 30 minutes of hell achievement. Wait, 30 minutes of I know that's familiar. 30 as Poland in the 39 scenario. Inflict over 1.8 million casualties to Germany. Yeah, I did that in 2 years ago. Yeah, that's when I did. I like there's a very specific strategy to do that. It's like you like build like a fortress. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's like build like a big fortress thing like right around Warsaw and just, you know, turtle up basically. I don't remember the exact tiles it is, but yeah, that's how I did it. Was like hardcore turtling. Also, we're gonna need some more gas. The Burma army is, or Malaya army is building up. Let's get, let's actually see if we can, you know, it would probably help if I fully trained all my guys. You know, instead of, because I changed the layout of these things. But it's the Sitzkrieg now, or the phony war. So let's train them while we can. Let's get the computer. Are we still? Yeah, we're infiltrating at the moment. Continuing to shoot up their convoys. We can speed this up actually. Let's speed this shit up. All right, armies infiltrated. We're gonna hold off on a little more. What am I saving my power for? Operation Fork. Weapons for Polish resistance. Hungary has been decoded. Let's decode Bulgaria then. We're just gonna decode fucking everybody. Oh, do we kill more of their shit? Yep, we sank a sub. Good. No, this is not where this is where our escorts are hanging out. So, you know, to make sure that they can't mess with our staff committee, place beam, steel military blueprint. Yeah, we're gonna do that once we military. Yep, get rid of this debuff first. The minus 30% to our manpower. Let's get rid of that. Request of local defense volunteers to raise the home guard. All right, the Poles have arrived, or an exiled division of Poles have arrived. We're gonna send them to the Western Front. Soviets have declared war on Finland. Those fucking bastards. How many... Can we convert these yet? Or how many of these can we do? We can do... Oh. First, we need to motorize our supply.
Garrison.
Okay, yeah, now we're using half of our trucks for... We're gonna need more trucks. We are going to need the power of truck. But, of course, we're gonna need trucks, after we, I mean, we're trying to build up the Air Force. With an upcoming election, people question the capability of the current administration to pursue the ongoing U has suffered greatly. The crisis is highly gross. But that's gonna mess up our ruling party popularity. So we lose 5, but we'll lose 14, so it's like... I don't know what the best decision is. I don't like losing PP, though. This is a random event because of the election thing. Is there, like, another, like, one where I get, like, democracy input or something? I don't think there is. Alright. We'll just deal with it. Alright. Nope. No! More attacks! Let's... cruisers. And then our spies have infiltrated. Let's steal some military tech. If we can. And then this guy can, like... My navy is gone. How is my navy gone? How am I losing to a damn losing? Also, I just realized my air experience is almost capped, so I should probably... Wait, is the... Okay, the engine's not... Alright. We are doing air battles. Are we actually... Okay, we are actually, like, causing trouble for the Germans, so... That's why we're getting air experience, is because we're actually using the Air Force. You're welcome for the short material. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah, no matter... Yeah, you know what? Let's get some air doctrines. Destruction, infrastructure, home defense, naval strikes. All right, that's how much we'll get for now. How about Navy doctrine, convoy defense for now? And then land, well, we need more land XP. Sank more of their shit. I don't know if the Germans are even going to be able to invade Norway. Because, you know, we sank their entire... Like, can they even get enough naval supremacy to, like, cross over? I mean, they're going to try, but... I mean, they'll probably get the chance... They're going to do it later in the history, for sure. Because once Italy joins the war, I'm going to move the fleet to the Med. Most of the fleet, like the battle fleet, will go to the Mediterranean, and so that will that'll give them an opportunity to cause mayhem and do shit. kind of want the... they get a bonus for... Yeah. I want to wait until we... Oh, that comes later. Okay, whatever. Never mind. Yeah, I know. Mexican oil nationalized. They nationalized my oil. Those fuckers. Alright, we're gonna embargo them. Because we can't invade Mexico. Because they're way over here and we're a little preoccupied with Germany. So we're gonna embargo the fuckers. You know, for taking our oil. Or messing with our oil rights. Alright, we can upgrade our Spitfires now. Wait, or... We still need more gasoline. Yeah, I know. I have Belize, but it's not really you know. All right, that'll help our fuel supply a lot. Actually, now that we're gonna chill in the we're gonna cool our fleet off a little bit, or we're gonna cool the main fleets off. You silly person. All right, our scout cruisers are finally starting to come out. We're gonna have 3 of them, it looks like, before the action starts, which is fewer or 4. Not as many as I would like, but let's get them training. We should promote the Blitz spirit to get our war spirit, or, yep, oh, there we go. Raise the home guard. War with Germany has been bypassed. Embargo, because the Military Training Act is complete. Hurrah! We did the thing. What's next? Let's expand our intelligence network to cause more mayhem. And steal more of their tech. Oh shit! They're invading fucking Scandinavia. Or Denmark is dead. Alright. Now they're invading Norway, but can they reach Norway after I blew the shit out of their navy? Get the research slot? What research slot? Do I have 6 research slots? Did the UK get a 6th research slot that I don't know about? Because otherwise I don't know what the hell you're talking about. That's not a research slot, that's a tech thing, which we will get, just not yet. Oh, the Norwegians lost a ship. And what is this? No. You silly person. Operation Valentine. What is Operation? Oh yeah, the Faroe Islands have gone to. So these islands have gone to Denmark, and Denmark just surrendered to the Germans. So yeah, I don't think Denmark should own islands that are directly north of Britain anymore. So that's mine now. Just like if Norway is defeated, we're gonna grab Iceland. Also, to be fair, I did not have Floop. I didn't get him to watch. Oh. It's not my fault. He watched it in public. I even tagged it NSFW to not watch in public. Yay, we have more factories. All right. We're gonna need more trucks. We're gonna need more support equipment. I think we're good on this for the time being. We probably don't need more trains, to be perfect, but I'm gonna keep one on just in case. Definitely gonna want more planes. Kind of wish Hoi 4 has a similar system concerning research lock to BIC. Is that Black Ice? Basically, if you're rich enough, you can get... Yeah, if I agree. The research slot limitation is kind of annoying if you're like playing a smaller country and you know you're pretty much locked to only having so many research slots. That is kind of annoying. Occupation of Tangier. In a flagrant disregard of the 1924 Tangier Zone, Imperial Spanish have entered the Tangier International Zone as what can only be described as an occupation force. Despite calls by Spanish nationalists for the outright annexation, the Imperial Spanish ambassador ensures... Why is it Imperial Spain? It's Franco's Spain. This is stimulating temporary wartime measure. City will turn... Oh, that's a lot of PP to lose. Their promise is good enough for now. And here they come. Luxembourg is being invaded. Fuck. Which means it's only a matter of time before the Italians decide to mess with us too. So, we're gonna get some... We're gonna shift our planes to deal with... Oh, no, my fighters are messed up. Okay, maybe the phone... Maybe constantly doing air combat over Germany wasn't such a good idea. Let's move the fighters to Calais then. The Netherlands is being invaded. Okay, I'm gonna shorten my line a little bit. Ethiopia requests overlordship of all Somali lands. So basically Ethiopia, they wanted Eritrea, fine, but they want Somalia, including my part of Somalia. No. You can't have it. It's mine, or will be mine. All this time to restore Germany to greatless only to fail against someone who gets flustered every time someone says fucking Umu. Yeah, I know. But to be fair, Umu is excessive. Okay, Belgium is in the fight now, so we're gonna send our dudes to the front. And we also need to recruit more dudes. Polish Exile Division as well. I mean, well, they're not going to go that way. And if I mean, maybe they will, but damn it! It's the Royal fucking Marines. I never know if I should add artillery to my tank divisions or not. There we go. That's our tank division. Oh, we can make several of them. Excellent. Because we've been making mediums for a little while now, so... Yeah, I know. Gonna get some more land units, because we're gonna need them. I probably should have started them sooner, but, well... Anyway, they're invading Belgium! Let's get into Belgium! And the Netherlands! We must defend our new friends. Oh, bugger! It's time to kill those fucking Germans! I would send troops to Norway, but to help them, but they don't really need the help, so because they're not being invaded yet. Bofors guns. Sinking. Oh, no, those are Norway's convoys are being sunk. I'm gonna start moving my fleet into the Med. Or wait. These are our scout cruisers. So moving the subs and the Navy to the Med to fight the Italians if they jump into this, which of course they're going to do, but because the German surface fleet is not a problem anymore. The only German ships that are really going to be active now are their subs, and we have total supremacy over our immediate water zones, and we're building more escorts in case we need them. But we'll build more like proper ships over time. We don't need a lot of ships, honestly. We have a big enough fleet already. What is this? Chamberlain resigns. So yeah, the day that... so this actually happened as over the debacle in Norway, because the British sent troops to Norway, it didn't go so great, and then, you know, this happened. With the war developing to the detriment of us and our allies, the Prime Minister has come under fire for both his peacetime and wartime decisions at critical junctions. At a moment when Britain needs to stand united more than ever, it finds itself divided as portions of the Parliament hold Chamberlain in contempt. Lacking vital support from Labour, he's a conservative, but it's a national unity government at this point because, you know, we're all united. The Prime Minister has made the decision to resign, favouring Lord Halifax as his replacement. However, Halifax has been sceptical, and Chamberlain has advised the King to call on Winston Churchill. Churchill, who has long warned of the war that is now upon us, is believed to be capable of leading us through it. We shall never surrender. And of course we get, you know, big buffs to our war support and our PP gain. Because we're replacing this fucking guy with this fucking guy. And I believe we get the first of the various speech events. Yep. So turn that shit off. How many times do I have to press the button? There we go. Okay, get rid of this. I'm gonna read this. Say what you will about Winston Churchill, the guy knew how to make a speech. So I'm going to paraphrase as much as I can with this little part. I have nothing to offer but blood, toil, tears, and sweat. You ask, what is our policy? I will say, it is to wage war, by sea, land, and air, with all our might and with all the strength that God can give us. To wage war against a monstrous tyranny, never surpassed in the dark and lamentable catalogue of human crime. That is our policy. You ask, what is our aim? I can answer in one word. Victory. Victory at all costs. Victory in spite of all terror. Victory, however long and hard the road may be. For without victory, there is no survival. Obviously, I can't do it as well as those people, and who knows, maybe I'm a loser for trying, but, you know. Anyway, we get buffs for doing that. This is the speech he gave when he first became Prime Minister, so, you know. Boop. And we get buffs, so I like buffs. Also, we researched better radar. Pretty sure Hoi 4 have that audio too. Yeah, I think they are in there actually. I remember there being like some kind of DLC for that or something. Anyway, it's time to enter the fight. I mean, we're already in the fight, but you know. So we're holding in Belgium, we're holding in Luxembourg, we're, you know, we'll do what we can with what we have, which isn't much, but we'll extend the line a little bit. We're gonna have to trust our allies to handle, you know, what's the rest of the front, because we just Okay, we have more spies. Oh, we have Polish spies and Belgian spies. All right, let's send them in. Let's send them to stare at their frontline areas, which actually don't. I think it's because he's doing a yeah. So gonna do an active network now. Who knows? Maybe we won't have to do a Dunkirk. Expand the SIS. Convoy. Yeah, make our convoy escorts cheaper. We definitely want cheaper ships. Purge Polish infiltrators. Infiltrators? What kind of infiltrators? Okay, sure. Let's purge the commies and the fash. I mean, why the fash would support whatever. So last part. Well, the last part I saw was the Umu part. Okay, looks like our fighters still need a lot more reinforcements, but we need to make more fighters. We're gonna decode. You made on it. The last one I saw was the fucking Umu one. So if you wrote any more parodies, I didn't see it, which is really, really annoying. The Air Force got mauled. It did get roughed up a bit. Oh shit, you're right, it is high. Thanks for pointing that out. I would have missed that. Yeah, our Air Force has taken some losses, but we do have air supremacy in the Benelux. So, you know, it's rough, but we are winning the air battle. So, and we're just gonna have to build more planes. That's what it boils down to. War bonds. Yeah, let's we need to build more factories anyway. And actually we need to you know, prioritizing the zones that have resources so that there's a way to see that stats for the Air Force. Well, like, okay, yeah, I mean, these are, like, this is daily results, but we are killing them. And, of course, we broke their deciphers, so, or their... Below the timer? What timer? I feel very dumb. There are stats for Army, Navy, and... Oh, this up here. So, these are just showing all my air wings. Like, or equipment details. Yeah, so a little roughed up, but is this what you wanted me to see, or? I'm lost, so details about another region or details. I mean, troops bombed or our fighters lost. Enemy fighter. Okay, we're killing more of them. Okay, I think this is what you mean. Yay! So months, year, or I didn't see anything, so yeah, it looks like it's the 84 treatment. That's fuck off. Okay, so this is it. Okay, so we are killing more of them than we're losing. As far as I'm concerned, that's good, because Germany is going to put more manpower into their land forces. I'm putting more into my air. I mean, I'm going to have a land army, obviously, but I mean, I do. But anyway, we're going to, like, continue. Charge. Agent captured. No! We're going to have to free his ass. Is this our first agent to get captured? I think it is. We're holding pretty good so far. I mean, I was fully expecting to get my ass handed to me with what little I have, but I don't remember how much trouble we had as the Germans. Surprising amount of trouble invading the Low Countries. Is like, because I would always, when I played Hearts of Iron 4 in the past, I would always go through the Ardennes, like history, and just and speed through some of the two general. Well, these ones, yeah, this is the new army we're building, and it has the Canadians and the Poles, and these are our tanks. They're gonna get bigger. It's just what we have for now. God verdammt to YouTube. How about now? What are you trying to throw in exactly that's so objectionable, apparently? Also, are you... I've already done that rant before. The YouTube is annoying with that bullshit. Oh, fuck. No night bombing. So we lost 11, 12,000. We've killed 10 times that. Well, maybe this war will go differently. Maybe I should like deliberately evacuate the continent so that they lose or something. I don't fucking know. I know I'm not gonna attack them, not with what little I have. Tsardom of Bulgaria will not comply with military restrictions. I will deal with them later. Oh, it's because they just joined the Axis, so yeah, that's a thing that's gonna happen. Doesn't the Italians only declare when the Benelux is gone? I don't know exactly what the trigger is. I wasn't expecting to hold. I only have like 28 divisions in France. I mean, that's not a lot. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's, you know, I'm only like doing a supporting role at this point. This is mostly like Belgians and Dutch that are holding up here. We're gonna get some heavy tanks if we can.
Ready.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna slow this down. In just a moment. I stole their train tech. And now we're stealing more of their tech. If I get one more... No, once this agent gets out of jail, I'll be able to do military and industrial blueprints at the same time. And just start stealing everything that isn't nailed down. Oh, and yeah, since it's a train, yeah, may as well build the new train. It's cheaper, so... Okay, oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I have to upgrade the Spitfires to the new engine, which is probably the Rolls-Royce Merlin. Yay! And since we did that, we can also... That was the only one of the 1940 planes I actually built, so... We're gonna build the Typhoon. And the Albacore. Actually, I should probably add the fuel self-seals to this, but yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Let's... carrier planes. Also, I just realized I need to change the damn companies too. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck is with that? Why does YouTube have to be so uppity about certain things? So I'm gonna build some mosquitoes too. Is it the mosquito? No, it's the bow fighter. Mosquito's probably the next upgrade. So air-to-air radar. What's the point of YouTube Kids of this crap? Yeah, I don't know. It's obnoxious. Like, and it pisses me off because the implication is YouTube can't trust me to moderate my own fucking chat, which I can. If I needed help with moderation, I'd ask for help, but there's not enough of you. I mean, everybody left. This stream's not going as well as I'd hoped. I mean, I didn't have high expectations, but yeah. Anyway, I like how the Germans just can't get through here. Contact, Britannia rules. So, to be fair, the school year has started for most people. It has? It's still mid-August. Whenever I did school, it's like late August or early September. But then again, I mean, yeah, I know. It just makes me sad. Well, honestly, it's a lot of people left. We had over 20 earlier. So it's like I did something wrong. That's what it feels like. Maybe it's because I was quiet for a bit with the food but I have to eat food, so I mean, I guess I could try to do the streams later or earlier. But that runs into the same problem, is that it cuts down on the length too. So there's no winning. No, they left before the war started. Romania has joined the Axis. And yep, there's Oh, Italy's in. Oh, fuck. It's the Italians. Alright, where is Scoutman? There you are. Alright, these ships are going to somebody who does, Don't I have an anti-sub guy somewhere? I guess, he'll have to do. But I haven't abandoned this stream, as I'm literally still here playing. I just don't talk as much. Maybe I'm just a... Probably fucked up. 4, 5. Scout. Do not target anything. He went to sleep. It's 7:38 p.m. where I'm at. I don't know. I don't know. Either way, we're gonna go blow up some Italians. Boop, 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 boop. Strike force. Yeah, you're right. I cannot contend with the goldfish. So these are going to be in training. Wait. Wait, how is this fleet up here? Or how do I change the order of this? I didn't want these ships to be... There we go. So these are more escorts in training. Thank God I have a habit of watching hour-long videos. Yeah. We're gonna assign 4 and 4, and then once these are done, we're gonna build more surface units. We're gonna build the new cruisers. And this is gonna be all about like gunnery and shooting shit to pieces. Nope. It's a lot of little guns. No, don't obsolete the... Did I screw up again? I screwed up again, didn't I? Where is it? No. You're not obsolete. Oh, it's because I... No, it's that. These cruisers are obsolete now. Get out of here. These ones are not. And honestly, these ones are obsolete too. Just get out of here. I don't want to build you anymore. I don't want to build you either. Or you. Or you. Get out of here. Alright, that'll do for now. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, Italy joined the war. That's why I'm here. Oh bugger. The fucking Italians are here. Oh.
Let's go.
So Connor's getting attacked by the Italians, and our army, I mean, some of these guys are getting attacked, but let's get some reinforcements from India. Let's get 6 more from India. Doesn't seem like the Australia or the South Africans are doing much. We're gonna get 4 from them. And then all these dudes are gonna join that army. That's the South African army. And then yeah, this is.
Listen up.
So we have a sizable army in East Africa once those guys get here, and then we'll just overrun Ethiopia. All right, let's slow it down a little bit. Let's go beat on the Italian Navy. Yay, we're sinking their shit. Oh, this is it. You silly fucking Italians. Cannot match the might of the Royal fucking Navy. Okay, so it was kind of a beware of today. I don't know. Damn, I hope that's not a... I made a mistake last night. I mentioned something, an idea I had, and I asked if it seemed okay, and he said it was, and then I asked if an idea was okay, but I didn't think it was a good idea, personally. I thought it was really lame and stupid, and so when he said that it sounded okay, I forgot who I was talking to, and I said that, like, I asked if he was joking, or if he was, like, you know, making fun of me, when he was actually being sincere, so... It's been a little... that can't be it. I mean, that was a little... But that... I did apologize. Sank... oh yeah, we're killing them. How many subs is that we've sunk now? Okay, so like 30 destroyers and like 25 subs are dead, so... The Italians are getting mauled. As they should be. And our new infantry are done, so we're gonna train them. And actually, we have a new tank unit, so we're gonna send the tank regiment in. Oh, we're out of gas. Shit. It's because we have to fight so much in the med right now. How much gas do we... Oh no, we need way more gas than that.
Ready.
They're not. Oh wait, that's the Sri Lanka defense. Yeah, these guys are showing up. As are these guys. Okay, that's good.
Orders.
The Poles, let's train them up. Destroyers are sunk. Well, as I said, it got into the 20s earlier. It was good early on, but then it just slumped. Switzerland wants to renew our trade agreement? Sure. Meanwhile... Wait, did they advance? I wasn't up this high before. What is going on? Why are the Germans doing this bad in the West? Well, I said... God damn it. It's because my Navy is using so much fuel right now that because it's going after their fleets, so... Okay, I have to... I don't want to do this much, but I have to. Oh my god, my consumption is through the roof now. I can't trade for that much oil. No. Okay. Build synthetic. Yeah, but I've been building the main factories because we need so much equipment. That is a lot of bombs. I mean, I don't have this shit, but honestly, I don't need that much range. I could do that, but that's not very much. We're getting the fucking Lancasters. But I have to trade for so many resources now because I may have to go scale down to limited exports or something. Advanced fire control, and yep, sank more there. Destroyers. Damn it, we're still running out. Lost a convoy. How's East Africa looking? Let's take these guys out. Charge. Okay, we're not gonna beat them on every sector, but how's our? Oh yeah, we have our. Let's do more theft. Nope, no, not you. You. What's this? More destroyers sunk. I lost a convoy. Killed their convoys. And let's start the counteroffensive in Egypt. O'Connor's been wounded. No! Starting to break into Ethiopia a little bit, but this is mountainy hell, so it's gonna be slow going. And then, come on, I'm waiting for the big fleet battle where we're gonna kill the Italian Navy, or did they just go hide? They probably went and hid. Could we actually launch an attack against them? Destroyers for bases. Having taken a stance against Germans, the U.S. appears interested in ensuring Britain stands strong against the German threat. They are, however, also concerned with maintaining their own naval presence. In exchange for several of our menaces, they will supply us with destroyers. Ships have been reserved, but accepting will still strengthen the bonds. My only problem is, am I going to lose factories for doing it? I don't think I built any. I'm going to lose like 1 or 2. Yeah, we're going to get 43 more destroyers. And they are going to grab some territory. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've got no choice. I've got to scale this down. So export focus. I can't afford to trade away that many fucking resources. Or I can't afford to spend that many factories on... Yeah, so got a few back, but... Ugh. I'll cool off the gasoline soon too. Actually, let's cool. No. Let's. Oh, I can't cool the gas down that much. There we go, okay. U8. Submarine. Making some advances in Africa, or in Libya. They can rest when the Italian Navy's dead. May as well decode the German protectorate of Denmark. Why not? First, let's check my templates. So, if I added more artillery, would this push me over? Yeah, it totally would. This is our Garrison division. This is what I want to convert everybody to. Tank Brigade Armor Division. We're gonna get the first ones of these shortly. Colonial Division. We're gonna give them Engineer Company. Yeah. Garrison. We're also gonna give them an NG Company, actually. So the Royal Marines. Haven't quite started. I mean, we're not gonna have very many of these, but there. Okay, we're good on division templates for now. So, or are we? Yeah, we are. Okay. Which means all our remaining things can go into doctrines. Yay! Yay! Gotta start training our heavy bombers, because we're gonna want these guys. Okay, they are actually attacking and taking land from the Germans. That's kind of funny. Oh shit, we just surrounded a ton of Italians in Africa. Hey, just like in real life. Except I didn't even plan this. This is just how it turned out. So Operation Compass, which was actually in like December or January of 1940-41. The British, I think, took like, what was it, like 5,000 casualties? Or maybe, or I think it was even less than that. And they took like 150,000 Italian prisoners or some crazy ass number like that. And that's what led to the Germans sending Rommel to North Africa, basically to bail the Italians out. Let's just utilize the home guard in the factories. Does this give us reduces? Oh, that, yeah, do that. That sounds good actually. What did we just do? Lost a convoy. But we're sinking more of their shit. So as long as we're doing more damage to them. Encirclement in the Netherlands. Yeah, I don't like how overextended this is. How many people with the... Alright, tanks. Let's train them. Let's send this guy to the front. Yeah, what's our body count looking like? We've lost 33,000, 19 to the Italians. We've done a lot more to them. And then the Germans, 14,000. Yeah, this is not how the Germans wanted to fight World War II, that's for sure. Should I, like, deliberately lose or something? So that, you know, Dunkirk happens? Is that something that you guys actually want me to do? Yes? Maybe I should put that as a poll, actually. Let me do something real quick. Oh, stop it, game. Hang on. Start poll. And start. Okay, I'm gonna let that poll cook for a bit. The very least, so this front, you know, the East African front, this actually wraps up historically in early 1941. It's the first, like, so Italy is thrown out of East Africa by the British, you know, the South Africans, the Indians, the Nigerians, the Ethiopia, like a whole combined Commonwealth and Allied army, you know, kicks the Italians out of East Africa. And so that's what we're taking care of. And we're also, looks like we're going to kick them out of North Africa early. Because Germans ain't going to send Rommel up here. Oh yeah, we need more ships. Vroom. And improved medium tank. Yay! Yeah, let's build the Cromwell. Let's build a tank named after Oliver fucking Cromwell. No, not that. Yeah, why not? Charge. And actually, we can build more tank units. How many more can we build? 3 more, okay. Two destroyers, come on. Where's the Italian? Is that the Italian fleet or no? I'm waiting for the Italian fleet to show up so we can, well, I think we've yeah, we surrounded the Italian army in North Africa, so I think we just killed them, honestly. Oh, they're back in Tripoli.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Orders.
The Americans want military access. Okay. When was the Persian invasion? That was 41, I believe. Or was it 42? 41 was when they entered Iraq. And then 42, I believe, was, or I don't remember exactly. It was like 41, 42. Something like that. It was after the Soviets joined the war. Because the Soviets were part of it.
All in. Move out. Move out.
Alright, I guess we're gonna win the war in North Africa like 2 years early. More than 2 years early.
Ready.
And the Poles 50-50. Ah!
Ready to move. Listen up.
I mean, we'll still have to fight Japan, of course, but submarine, lots more dead Italian subs. Say Enfield. Yeah, I know. All right, we took North Africa back. So I guess we're just gonna like make sure the ports are garrisoned and so that they can't land on the damn coast. while we're... You kicked Italy out of Africa now, 41-44. You would literally do nothing if you let France fall. What do you mean? I'm already thinking of invading Italy.
Orders.
Oh yeah, we should start researching the next tax.
Listen up.
Not necessarily, because Britain did have forces in these areas prepped for the Italians. I mean, sure, the bulk, but, you know, because it was a lot of the colonial troops that handled this stuff. Because they had to rebuild their army after Dunkirk. But, oh, we've crossed into Germany. Okay. Indian Prince donates fighters, creates Supermarine. Oh, they're just going to give us 100 Spitfires. Cool. I don't know why that happened, but... Or... Cryptological bomb. That's, like, the crypto analysts in Bletchley Park.
Ready, sir.
Like, yeah, we don't have the tech.
Listen up.
We're gonna send these well, actually... I'm gonna be right back a second. I'm gonna do something. I need to get rid of this plate. Okay, be right back. I have returned. Sorry about that. I did. Oh, and the polls actually tipped the other way. So, okay, that's what it's gonna be. Basically, screw history at this point. Kingdom of Yugoslavia signs the tripartite. Okay, so this is something that actually did happen. So Yugoslavia has joined the fascist alliance. I mean, they've signed the pact, but they haven't actually joined the war. And it's Prince Paul of Yugoslavia who did this. And the British basically kind of engineered a coup. And Prince Paul was taken out. He's the regent, Prince Paul. And so the king, Peter, who's like a little kid at this point, he takes over. But as a result of this, the Germans decide to invade Yugoslavia. I mean, they were probably planning on anyway. So we're gonna put our thumb on the scale and see if, because it was okay. The British didn't actually stage the coup; it was the officers in the army, but they were more pro-ally than pro-German. So anyway, so screw history, which means forget invading Italy. Let's, if we have all the troops, we may as well send them.
Attention! Ready to move! Ready to move! Launch!
All right. And we're actually on the far side, the other side of the Rhine, so we could actually like get some real progress. What else can we do? Kept you waiting, huh? Hello! Welcome back! Oh, and Italy's about to get thrown out of East Africa. Italy has taken 700,000 casualties. 300 to me.
Ready to move!
Alright, so the East Africa army now has nothing to do. Okay, you know what? Let's just go ham. Let's just go all in. I require all of your fucking military. I could redirect the East African army to Greece when the Italians invade. Now, the British did send troops to Greece in history. They had to evacuate when Greece was overrun, but the British did actually send troops to Greece. So we could do that too.
Listen up!
All right, let's.
Ready!
I'm gonna pull all the Indian troops.
Orders! Yes, sir! Ready to move!
Yeah, Indian troops gonna be a separate army.
Yes, sir!
So 16 divisions of South Africans. We're gonna move them up to Egypt. And the East Africa Army, which is most like colonial divisions. So these aren't great divisions. We should actually use these troops to garrison the ports. So
Ready!
we're gonna yeah, like these guys. we're gonna give to...
Attention!
Yeah, this is the army I'm gonna send to Greece. But like, all of these dudes...
Yes, sir!
Did Britain have a nuclear program? They did work with the US as part of the Manhattan Project a little bit. But they didn't really like build the nukes until the 50s. Okay, boop, 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 boop. Okay, so North Africa is basically secured by all these colonial divisions, which are really
Ready, sir!
so these units will be ones that we can send. And then this army, this is Auchinleck's army, this is the Indian contingent of it. We're actually gonna put them in Burma. They're going back to... No, well, no, they're not actually. We're also gonna send them to Cairo. Meanwhile, Canada, I require your dudes. I require all of your dudes, actually.
Orders!
And I require them all to be sent to the Western Front under Bill Slim. And then O'Connor is going to have the Australians and New Zealanders. Or he's going to have some of them. Because they're going to have... They still need some for home defense, just in case Japan starts some shit. But we're going to send them to Egypt.
Orders!
I spent like 200 quartz on Chiron and Bizette and got neither. I'm sure the goddess of love must have got jealous, and Bizette too is sad because she couldn't get a crazy boyfriend like I did. I'm sorry to hear your rolls didn't go well.
Ready, sir! Ready, sir!
And then we're gonna give this to this guy.
Orders!
And what? Oh yeah, these guys are in training before I give them to this dude. Okay. Heavy tanks. Oh yeah, we're researching the next industry tax. We're gonna do some night bombing. Oh! Germany invaded Yugoslavia! Fuck! Also, we're gonna drop some bombs on Germany. Mwahaha. I'm surprised Greece isn't in the war. Like, I thought Italy would be invading Greece, but Germans are going after the Yugoslavs. Probably because of the coup. Yep, because of the coup. Yeah, I usually do that. I usually assign the planes to generals, but... Oh wait, we're getting our... We're getting a lot of planes, actually, so... But, like, all the, Yeah, you know what? Let's do that, actually. Let's... I mean, it's gonna divide it up, but... I just want to make sure that our... So, there. That'll take care of that. Most of Germany's industry is up here. Yep, that's actually why I'm planning to launch the offensive in that direction. Meanwhile, these guys are also going to be bombing at night. Yeah, forget the... I'm going to merge the... This is Bomber Command. This is... Crazy Harris's Party. That's the name of this bomber fleet. Because that's really what it boils down to. Blah ha 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 ha. Alright, our plane... We still need more planes than what we have, but... It looks like we kind of have air supremacy, so... Or, not kind of, we do have air supremacy. Wait a minute, what the fuck am I doing? Greece seeks to join the Allies. Yeah, okay. And then we're gonna send those reserve troops to Greece. All right.
Garrison.
But this is technically Wavell's army group now. So these guys, are we just gonna send a ton of troops to Southern Europe? Is that what this is turning into? We don't need this many troops guarding.
Attention.
I'm gonna send these guys some colonial troops. So 40 divisions to move into the Balkans. That's our new front. And we own the seas, so this should be fine. A lot of Germany divisions is lacking strength. Check the economy of conquest to see if they're You're right! Where is it? Oh, shit! They are cooked. You're right. We held them off long enough to cook their economy. So yeah, Germany's gonna lose this war. I mean, they were gonna lose it anyway, but How did Britain fight Japan? We'll get to that. We'll definitely get to that. But, just a quick look at the map. The British have holdings in Burma, Myanmar, India, of course, Singapore, in Malaya, Australia, New Zealand. These are, and the Gilberts. These are all British holdings in the Pacific, Asia-Pacific region. So, Britain was beaten in Malaya, rather humiliatingly. Burma was lost. The Japanese did actually invade India. They went here to Imphal, and they got their asses handed to them. And there was the British campaign in 1944 to retake Burma. 44-45. The Australians had to do home defense because Australia actually got bombed here at Darwin. Yeah, Japanese bombed Australia during World War II at one point. And the Australians went here to Port Moresby and held off the Japanese in New Guinea, and they would continue from there, and then they would counter-invade Indonesia towards the end of the war. So yeah, that's what Britain was fighting, and and once Germany was beaten, they sent a fleet over to help out in the Pacific. But the central, like this Pacific was mostly U.S. versus Japan. Southeast Asia down here was mostly the British, the Indians, the Australians, but Japan's main front was China. Like 4/5 of Japan's army was fighting in China, and they took Chongqing. That's not good. But they might get cut off. Can you encircle Germans in the Netherlands? Yeah, that's actually what I'm planning to do. That's why I just had I have the tank. I want to take these provinces and then cut them off. But we're doing the prep for that. Oh, southern Norway. Oh shit, the Germans are invading Norway. Took them long enough. I mean, we did sink their entire navy. Alright, our reinforcements are moving in. Are they all... Okay, they're not quite all crossing over, but... What's the status of the 3 medium tanks in Birmingham? They're here. They're training, so... Or they're... Okay, let's get a new fallback line. Let's include Serbia, or at least a good chunk of Yugoslavia, not Serbia. Let's get a good chunk of that country in and create a new front line. And okay, that already happened, whatever that was. So we're gonna have set up defenses down here in the Balkans with the colonial divisions from Africa. While we're preparing our big counterattack, and ooh, we stole another tech from Germany. We stole the first mech, the Bren carrier. We should actually start making those, honestly. Let's make a couple of those. And then what's this? Oh yeah, improved heavy tanks. We should make the Churchill tank, which is, you know, a big lumbering beast of a tank. And of course there would be the Crocodile, where they add a frickin' flamethrower to this thing. Oh no, improved heavy cannon. That's good. Improved radios. Wet ammo. No, we don't need that. Actually, no, that's fine. All right, we're gonna build some of these too. Blah ha 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 ha. And we're gonna cool it on the Matildas, so... What else can we cool down on? This is... Wait, is this is the AI designed Spitfire. Air defense, air attack, 30, 53, 11, 30, 53. Mine's way better. Yeah, get out of here. Your plane sucks, and mine is only slightly more expensive. Oh yeah, the French did advance a little bit into Italy. And we decrypted the Danish collab government. So we're gonna decrypt the Ustasha in Croatia. 'Cause why not? Are these guys almost ready yet? They are almost ready. Let's fucking go! I hope. We're gonna start taking a lot of casualties now, because we're actually attacking the Germans in earnest. But if we can cut off this, oh, they're starting to fall back. Trotsky survives an assassination attempt. Come on, cut them off. It's Joe Ever for the German. Where does that come from anyway? I hear that sometimes. I never know what it... Yeah, you know what? I think they're doomed. Joe Biden's ill-fated campaign last year, especially after the debate. Oh, yeah. I didn't watch that debate, actually. I did. Was it as cringe as people said it was? Well, shit, we're advancing in northern Germany, so... And, yeah, we did... Oh, look at that. That's a lot of Germans and Italians surrounded there. I dare say they are royally fucked. Let us introduce them to our pounder guns. And the fucking Royal Air Force. Let's bugger them all. We're piling up the casualties. Blah ha 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 ha. And now they're all fucking dead. 50 divisions? Yeah, that looked like about 50, so we just... absolutely just rolled them. Okay, history's defied. We're gonna win the war in 1941. I'd say 1940, but it's literally the last day of 1940, so it's not gonna happen. Fuck it. Okay, I guess we're defying history now. What is wrong with me? Oh, and they've advanced... Alright. We're gonna bomb the fuck out of them with, you know... On top right next to the name of the theater. Check the name of... Check... What, like up here? Like this stuff? Like this part? Or... I'm not sure what you're... So, like, up here, or... Army tab. Yeah, so Army tab... So... Yeah, so we've taken some... So this is, like, showing our equipment, but yeah, we have 1 million dudes. We actually don't have a huge army. But that's the point. We're the British. We're... You know, we have a small but elite army, or that's the goal at least. Meanwhile, in the Balkans, it looks like we've got the front, so let's just build the front now. That's our front line now. The army side of the theater. This is the army tab. Or are you talking about, like... I am very confused, or... What am I trying to check exactly? Beneath the world tension... Oh, wait, this? Oh, this. Manpower lost, 48,000. Win ratio, 99%. Oh my god. How are you not censored for that? Oh, fuck. We let 1.6 to 4. Oh. Losses to... Fucking hell. We, So this is the encirclement. Damn. That's worse than the Ruhr pocket. That's worse than... You know, that's bad. Well, let's make it even fucking worse. The Ruhr pocket was the encirclement of the Ruhr, which is this region of Germany, in March of 1945. So we're not doing it in this game, obviously. So the Americans and the British crossed the Rhine. This is around here, Remagen. And then there was the big paradrop operation, and they managed to cross over here, and so the British and Canadian armies went up here, the American armies went here, and they encircled a giant chunk of Germans right here. And it was about 300,000 Germans captured in April of 1945. So it was towards the end of the war. And yeah, there's also going to be a Ruhr encirclement. Well, this is more like the Saar. The Saar and the Rhineland rather than the Ruhr. We've actually captured the Ruhr. Essen, Dortmund. You know, this is the Ruhr right here. So we've already captured it. Which pretty much means Germany's lost the war. Because... I guess Operation Unthinkable in 1942. Wait, you want me to kill the Soviets? We still have to fight Japan, you know. Let me in! What about Italy? What about Italy? What about Italy? I mean, I kicked him out of Africa. But once Germany's dead, who cares? You think Japan will take more than 2 years? I don't know how long Japan would take. Yeah, Germany's fucked, though. They've they've lost their main territory. Or they've lost their main factory area. And they're surrounded. I dare say they are completely, utterly fucked. Yeah, the Soviets aren't even in the war yet. This is like, what if Germany really, really fucked up? I'm gonna have to change the title of the stream, that's for sure. I don't think I'm gonna be able to steal more tech from the Germans. We stole their military blueprints. I don't know how many Germans are surrounded in here, but all hell Britannia, all hell. Oh, you're doing the Gias stuff now. That's a lot of surrounded Germans. Oh, we'll go to Berlin. We're just gonna wipe out their army first. Is it Gias or Gish? I don't know. You have to ask the Irish, because they're fucking, you know, their pronunciations change depending upon the region. It drives me fucking nuts. I hate doing videos on Irish characters for that very reason. Hurrah! We just wiped out another fucking encirclement.
Attention!
Yay! So 142,000, 47,000, 164,000. Yeah, the German army's done. They're done. And we'll send our 3 tank divisions to reinforce, puppet or split Germany. Probably puppet. But yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing. The Soviets have not entered the war, but they stole the eastern half of Poland. We might need to fix that, because for all intents and purposes, Stalin is still a Nazi ally. But no, I'm not splitting Germany with them. Fuck that. The Soviets don't deserve half of Germany. I've done the heavy lifting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Archie Wavel, are you ready to... Oh wait, no, they're still... No, America's not in the war either. All right.
Yes, sir. Ready.
This is almost like Red Alert 1. You know, it kind of is, actually. And let's go to fucking Berlin. Oh, shit. Yeah. So the way it looks is that we're gonna finish Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor is December 1941. We're gonna beat Germany before that. We're gonna beat Germany before they historically attacked the Soviets. So yeah, this is a very different World War II. That's for fucking sure. All right, let's go all in. Charge.
Let them have it!
We're going to take fucking Berlin. It's Rommel defending Berlin. Oh shit, my air XP is capped, and I don't have. It's because did I put too much into air power? Because if you remember when I looked at this here, let me go back to that. Is there a way to like sort this by manpower kills? Is there a way to sort this at all? Because where was the big ass encirclement? No, not that long ago. Like the big one that was like 400,000 dudes. Yeah, but I haven't researched paratroopers yet. Hanover can. Okay, it's not. It's for. There it is. See, look at that. So 336,000 killed by ground forces, 90,000 killed by aircraft. My Air Force is fucking them. I guess I built the Royal Air Force to be a bit too powerful. But that was the point, is to use air power and naval, supremacy to, win battles by not taking, it's the way the British fight wars is to use, precision strikes, use their army for maximum impact, while the Navy, basically, isolates the enemy. So, we knocked the Italians out of the Med, and then we wiped out their colonies. We, wasted the German Navy, and then we kind of just, well, it was the French who did most of this slugging match on the continent, if we're being honest. But, like, 800,000 casualties we've inflicted to 36. Like, this is nuts. This is. I've played as the British. I don't think I've ever done this well as the British, if we're being perfectly honest. I'm gonna have to change the title of this stream. The sun is setting on the British well, I was thinking the sun is setting on the British Empire, or no. So I had a couple title ideas. It was like the one I chose here. The other one I was going to choose was their finest hour, because of the finest hour speech, which of course we never had because the Battle of Britain didn't happen. So probably their finest hour is what I'll change it to. Does it sound okay? Maybe Hitler buggered it up. Or Hitler cocked it up. Something like that. Oh, Lend-Lease. Yay! They're giving us guns. Wait, which one? Which one sounds cool? I need the cool name. Okay, I'll make a poll. Okay, so what should I new stream title? Hitler cocks it up. All Hail Britannia. Though that doesn't... See, that... I would... See, All Hail Britannia sounds like a title if I was like going fascist or something. And like trying to take over the world. Like that would be a good title for that, I think. But I'm going to put it in the poll anyway. Okay, those three... Okay, start. Should it be cocks it up or cocked it up? We'll see if it... Either way, I'll let that cook for a bit, and we'll continue fighting. We're gonna take Berlin and... Oh, we stole another tech! That's probably the last tech we're gonna steal from them, but... Why the round one? Because I was thinking... If we're gonna do another stream of this, and it'd probably be it'd probably be next time that we did like a war against the Soviets. I was thinking that one would be Operation Unthinkable, because you put that in the title, people know exactly what it is. I'll probably do a runoff poll. Okay, so Tizard mission is done. What was the casualties in the Battle of Berlin? We'll check that in a sec. We're going to... We didn't even get the fucking air doctrine bonuses from these techs. Oh my god. Wait. Oh no, I forgot. I was going for an achievement to do, okay, the backblast or whatever the fuck it was, the backfire. Well, we're not getting that. I'll have to do that on my own or something and like deliberately fuck up and make the war last forever so I can get that. Oh. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna... A lot of these are tech bonuses. The Special Air Service. Let's get that. Yeah, Hitler cocks it up and Operation Doable. Yeah. Okay, oh yeah, Battle of Berlin. What was the, Chemnitz, prison side to Berlin! That was not very bloody. Or maybe that was just the first one. Maybe that was the defense. Is there another Berlin? Yep, okay, so... That is a okay, so like... What is that, like just over 3,000 casualties total for Berlin? That's, that is a cheap Battle of Berlin. The historical Battle of Berlin, the Soviets took 300,000 casualties in the Battle for Berlin, historically. And the Nazis, I don't know how many they took, but it was, I think it was higher than that. The Battle of Berlin was a fucking apocalypse. This is nightmarish. Tizard triumphant. The U.S. government has not only agreed to our initial proposal, but even offered more long-term cooperation between researchers in our nation. Yes, that sounds great. Follow. Yeah, I'm not inclined to do that. I put it in the poll as like, you know, because it, but as I said, that sounds like a better stream title for like a fascist Britain or something, or like deliberately trying to conquer the world.
Attention!
We took the Sirao Heights from the west. When is Germany gonna surrender? Okay, they still have a lot of fight in them. We're starting to take more casualties, but, you know, honestly, for what we've accomplished, this is a tiny price to pay. Maybe conquer the USSR and make a Cold War with America? I don't think I would conquer the USSR, I'd just force change their government. I don't know. Damn it, maybe I should have done ahistorical after all. I mean, that's the direction we've ended up. What is this? Towed anti-air? Oh, are we running out of anti-aircraft guns? Yep, we are. Okay, I'll have to... I mean, our production's pretty modest in other areas, so... we got plenty of fighters. Which is good, because we want the Air Force to be powerful. We're having to deal with the Checo. Why don't we just take Prague? Fuck it. Cannot believe the Allies. What did the AI do to mess up this badly? They couldn't do the Battle of France properly. And we fucked them. No. Does this not... whatever. At the same time, playing Fascist Britain is kind of lame because that means you have to play as Oswald Mosley, and he's a loser. Also, I just realized my gasoline is full. I'm clearly not paying attention. Wait, is the Italian fleet dead? Did I just completely ignore the Italian Navy? Well, I mean, they were hiding, so I guess so. Yeah, they... Okay, fuck it. We... Wait, okay, so... Oh, wait, no, this is the... Is there like one of these log things for the Navy, or lost ships? So... Last month, current year, old... Oh, okay. Heavy... Okay, so the Italian Navy's not dead. We just beat the shit out of it. So we sunk all their old ships. We haven't sunk their heavies. So we sank the German Navy. German Navy's gone. It's been gone for a while. But it looks like the Italian Navy's still hiding. We have to either force it out of port... it's in Taranto. Can we, is this worth it? Charge! Okay, that's, let's cool that off, actually. So, light attacks, or... No, don't do these. That's not worth it. Okay, I just took a bunch of casualties I didn't need to take. No, I don't think this will be a one, because remember, we still have to beat Japan. Japan's gonna attack us, even though that... See, that's the thing about the AI in this game, is that when they follow history, they follow history. Even if it's a stupid fucking idea. I mean, to be fair, Japan attacking everyone was a stupid fucking idea, historically. But, wow, we have a lot of spies. Of course we have a lot of fucking spies. Now let's go spy on the real enemy. or the new enemy. To be fair, well, Japan, yeah, I mean, but like Japan attacking the Western Allies after the Western Allies would have beaten Germany is a stupid fucking idea. Because that means they could concentrate everything they have against Japan. Which is, a lot.
Fall in.
Shame you can't collab as democracy. Give Poland Königsberg. Yeah, I think I will, actually.
Attention.
There's the new tank divisions. 3 new tank divisions. Bristol, Bombay. We still haven't built enough factory. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, we still haven't fully industrialized. What is this bullshit? Hey, come on. Don't fight in chat, please. Come on. Oh, hey, there's another pocket, but that's not my... Oh. Oh.
Ready, sir. Ready. Attention.
I think we're about to have a breakout. Or a break-in, I should say.
Orders.
Yep, here we go. Hello, lads. We're entering fucking Italy.
All in. Move out. Ready, sir. Move out. Yes, sir. Ready to move.
We're just going hard, so...
Come on.
Yeah, why don't we send... Okay, have Bill Slim hold that front, and then... Because this is risky as hell, what I'm doing right now, so... And then Dempsey will... So I'm actually going to thin out the front against Germany in favor of conquering Italy. Because Germany's basically done anyway, so...
Attention. All in.
Charge! By the way, is the evil Charlie Chaplin still alive? You don't get an event announcing that he dies unless you're, like, fighting the German Civil War or something. Okay, we can't take Milan, but we're definitely, you know, ruining their shit. That tank division is already took its objective, so we're going to Rome.
Ready to move. Orders.
Yeah, you know what? Just go all the way. Why not? See how far you can go.
Ready.
Mussolini's deposed. Yeah, I bet he is. So wait, so are we about to sink the Italian Navy? Have we murderized them yet? Yay! We did. We sank their battleships. Oh yeah. The Crazy Harris party, the bomb squad, needs something to do. Let's go bomb, you know, Hungary.
Listen up. Ready. Come on. Move out. Listen up. Ready to move.
Whee! This is kind of sad. And Italy split. There we go. Which pretty much means Italy's dead now, because this is, you know...
Move out.
They're my puppet, right? Yeah, they're my puppet. Alright.
Yes, sir.
And they surrendered. There we go. Okay. Well, that was easy. We managed to get a breakthrough in the Alps and just rolled right behind them. I mean, there's still lots of Italian troops here and there, but, you know, well are there actually? Let me... Oh, no, they don't have they're basically done, as are the Germans. Wait, so who the... Oh my god. What have we done?
Listen up. All in. Ready to move. All in.
You made them reap the whirlwind? I don't think even that's true, because we don't have that many. We only have like 300 bombers.
Orders. Ready to move.
Oh, yep. Okay, we fucked up. Yeah, the Italian Navy's basically gone now, so that was enough. But what about the 1,000 bomber raids that the British did? The giant, you know, nighttime bombing raids. Damn it! And oh, there it goes. That was almost disappointing. Honestly. Wait, take all? Take costs more than, Oh, France is doing a change. Damn it. I wanted to make a puppet, not change. France is fucking with my shit. I will contest them. It's annoying. Well, why can't the French just, like, mess with all these countries instead? Poland. Or giving you that. We're gonna give you the East as well. Okay, they did do Italy. Greece. Where are you, Greece? Greece, we're gonna... Oh, wait. Wait, what about that island? I wanted to get... whatever. Liberate to Denmark. Liberate the Czechs, which... Liberate to Ukraine. Okay. Change government in Slovakia, and then we're gonna unify them. Looks like Austria's being turned into a satellite by the Dutch of all people. What else do we got going on? So general government's going to Poland. This going back to Yugoslavs. Contested. It's being fought over. Change government in Bulgaria. I want to make sure that none of the Axis countries are, you know, are left untouched. Resurgent, yeah, Moldova. And then... yeah, I guess the Dutch want to make a puppet out of Austria. All right, so that looks good. And okay, yeah, war reparations. Let's make them pay for my shit. Or wait, I can't. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you need to pay for my shit. For wasting my fucking time fighting you again in just 20 years. You're gonna pay my ass for that. Yeah, well, yeah, it went so well last time, but, you know, this war was even quicker than the last one, so it's like, I could say the same about their attempts to fight, you know? They did better in World War I than this time. A lot better. Oh yeah, and let's take your ships, too. Because they're mine now. We're gonna need them against Japan anyway. Submit. Chip. Looks like we're good. Yeah, we took Berlin, so confirm and exit. World War II ends in May of 1941. British Italy. Oh, Libya's been... I hate when this happens. So Libya is now independent, but the desert still belongs to Italy. I hate when this happens. This is stupid. Slovakia's dead. Croatia's dead. Bulgaria's dead. The British occupation zone of Germany. Dutch Austria. Romania's democratic. The Bulgaria is democratic. Hungary is democratic. It's also, you know, kept, you know, North Transylvania. Czechoslovakia is free again. Albania is free under Zogman. Denmark. Libya. Oh, and Somalia. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess Somalia is independent now, too. I was too focused on making sure Germany was my puppet. Okay, World War II's over. And we can invite the Irish to our faction. Fine, you can join us. And Brazil. Sure, why not? And Mexico. Also, why not? And they want to give me guns. Alright, well, the British Army's going home, because fuck it. Actually, no, they're going to stay in Germany for a time. And then Archie Wavell is also going to occupy Germany. He's going to occupy the other parts. There we go.
Attention.
And then Claude Auchinleck is, he's got the garrisons here. He's got the, yeah, he has the east, so... Now Churchill is poised to lose an election. I'm pretty sure Churchill would win this election. It's like, we just kicked every living fuck out of those Germans. You know? That's a pretty... I mean, he might lose an election in a few years, but... and we'll train up our squadrons that need training. Bomber Command, or Crazy Harris's party, I should say, can go back to Britain. Where's Montgomery? Oh, he didn't fight. Montgomery's been in reserve. I was gonna promote him later to like lead an army, but I didn't expect this to turn out like it did. So Alan Brooke, the chief of staff, ended up doing it instead. I'll have Monty fight Japan. How about that? Alright, so the Navy can finally go chill. And this is the... Oh yeah, these are the American destroyer for bases, which I didn't use. Oh... this is the German Navy. This is the Italian Navy. This is the Romanian Navy. Okay. We're gonna merge them all together. And this is the scout cruiser that we didn't our new Navy, or our new seized assets. Yeah, train them. And then the second fleet, and then the home fleet. Well, that was something that happened. Close the hung, close the Burma Road. Nation building in British Italy. How about no? Launch plan R4. What is this? Oh, Britain invades Sweden to take out the iron ore. So these are options that the British did consider doing this. They didn't actually do it though. Send the home guards back home. We didn't technically reinstate. Poland is there. This is Poland. We gave Poland's independent, and we gave them Eastern Germany. The only thing they didn't get is, and they also got Königsberg and East Prussia. But they lost the eastern part to the Soviets, so... Anyway, we now occupy Germany! Oh, the exiled... Reinstate... Well, I can't reinstate, it's... Like Pol... Oh, there it is. Vladislav Sikorsky has formally requested permission to return to Poland. Yeah, go ahead. Olympics in Helsinki! Amphibious warfare. We should probably start looking at fortifying East Asia a little bit, but we're also building up our... Damn it. Alright, let's, we already decoded Japan, so let's decode the Soviets. Ooh, that's gonna take a while. So, with the Czechs, I mean, Czechs, I guess I can't blame them if they don't want to join us, all things considered. But, the Hungarians don't like, yeah, these countries don't like us very much. This is a very, very different Europe, that's for sure. And my fucking... No achievement? No, we didn't get an achievement. There was no achievement to get. The achievements for this game are stupid. A lot of them are really stupid. What am I going to do with all that air XP? Damn. Do I have to, like, design planes that I'm never going to use? Is that the trick? But I've already designed the planes that I want. Design a super plane. I'm gonna end that poll, by the way. Yeah, that's been... So this is a naval close air support, but we're not going to use this. Like 6 for guns. Could make like a super that doesn't even have a name, so forget it. We have a strategic bomber. We could make this like a mega machine gun plane or something. Bowfighter 2, I guess. I don't fucking know. That is some serious firepower for a Night Interceptor. Oh, it's too heavy. There, it's the Bowfighter 2. That didn't help our experience very much. I guess we're just gonna have to live, or wait. Oh no, we did that too. We didn't do that. We also didn't really do any land, fuck. Yeah, our aircraft stuff is totally maxed out, so... Excuse me. You win World War II without land drop. Pretty much, which is kind of sad. We didn't lose very many people, so... Denmark wants the Faroes back? Yeah, sure. I don't think I ever used them, so... We just took them because, you know, we like to take shit. We're moving all our dudes. Yeah, the Japanese and the Soviets are still... Yeah, but what is Stalin gonna do? Is he just gonna, like, like, I mean, we could attack him, of course, but, you know. I always feel like, you know, I mean, they're the aggressor state. Shouldn't they be the ones who start wars, not us? I can justify this. So yeah, I could. I mean, I could, like, say, hey, you need to give, you know, Eastern Poland back to Poland. But a land war against the fucking Soviets is just like, ugh. Romania, oh, yeah, Bulgaria grabbed that from Romania. That's not our problem, because they're neutrals. Yeah, we basically ate the Axis. And, that air experience is annoying me. But there's nothing more I can do, is there? It's just, I just have a lot of air experience. That's just what it is. Time to refit the Navy again? Nah, I don't need to do that. Basically recreated NATO without the US. Yeah, pretty much. So we're building the factories. We're I could maybe build a few more dockyards, but honestly we don't need to. Lancasters, Bombay bomber, or yeah, we need. You're right. That's what I need to do. I need to research paratroopers. Once this is done, I need to research paratrooper. I'm gonna speed up the game again, because World War II is over, or at least part 1 of it is over. Oh yeah, now we can recruit German agents. We can recruit Otto Skorzeny as a commando. That's kind of funny. So who else isn't part of the Allies in Europe? Well, it's this. So the Czechs, the Hungarians, Romania, basically the old Axis powers, Albania, and the Czechs. And admittedly, the Czechs and the Danes. The Czechs, to be fair, they probably don't want to really be our friend in the light of how we fucked them over. The Czech tree is really, really thin. We're demobilizing a bit because of, yeah, the total mob. Oh, that's gonna go to 0. Yeah, that's fine. They can. I mean, Munich was not cool, but you know. All right, so we're gonna get the airborne. You know what? May as well infiltrate everything, honestly. Just. Well, Japan is still going to cause trouble for us. Even though, you know, that's not the best idea for them to do. Stalin is right to switch. Yeah, let's do that. Do I have a spy with Soviet? No, we don't. That's a shame. Fortify East Asia. The Burma Road. So, sure. Wait, it's yeah, we want to get this. Research nukes. Thinking about it. See, here's the thing: is that if I wanted to research nukes, it's I have a focus here that makes it 75% faster, or you know, 75% speed. Oh shit. But I need to be in a faction with the US, so that's what I was kind of waiting for. Okay, well, we're building the hell out of our country. I want to build our resource nodes. It's not, you know, probably optimal, but honestly, we're kind of past optimal at this. That doesn't have any factories. Lame. Yeah, but it doesn't have any resources, so, but yeah, you're right. Let's go to well, I mean, it's being built. I mean, there's it's all, I mean, okay, there's this little ass island, but that only has one factory and no resources on it. I'd be better off looking at African colonies and building up where places. At this point, I'd wrap up the stream. Well, do you like? Wait, I thought I owned Trinidad. Oh, right. Gave it to the US for destroyers for bases. I don't... These are all colonial holdings, so... Alright, I guess I could build up in Germany and just turn Germany into a fancy puppet. Oh, wait. No! Why are you playing at this point? Maybe I should make that as a poll. Okay, so, yeah, this is the week. Democracies and puppets don't work so good. Because, what is it? It's yeah, it's where's Germany? Yeah, supervised states. So you either annex or always false, or they're free. I mean, I guess I could build a lot of roads. Wrong one. Worry about the rest later. I'm gonna make that as a poll. Okay, we'll let that cook for a bit. Oh, Japan declared war on the Okay, here we go. And Japan's justifying it, so I'm inviting America to our faction. Alright. Well, peace did not last very fucking long. Alright. Well, we have our dudes over here. That's the Canada Army. This is the yeah, these are the Egypt troops that were in Egypt. We don't really need these guys to defend Suez anymore, if we're being perfectly honest. Or we definitely don't need them for all of this bullshit. Like, time for the full Monty. Yeah, we're gonna have Monty lead in against Japan. So there, you can be in charge now. And we're gonna send these guys. We're gonna send. Where's the Indian? Oh yeah, these are the Indian troops. Or no, these are Canadian troops. Where are the Indian? Oh, these are the Indian troops. And they're in Egypt, so we're gonna move them. To the border with Thailand, because I have a feeling that they are gonna cause some trouble. It's the jungle rats now. Yep. We're gonna put and then these guys are going to Malaya, and these guys are going to Calcutta, and we're also gonna raise 14 more from India and give them to that guy. So that he has a full stack. Actually, let's
move.
Let's give them to those guys, too.
Ready, sir.
There we go.
All in.
And the Navy is going to Singapore. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting to do that. These guys are still in training, you know, and this is actually, I don't even know, this is the old German and Italian Navy, so I don't even know what the fuck to do with this. Here, we'll pass out some of these subs to 3. There we go. And then a lot of these are old destroyers that we can actually just use for more escorts, if we're being honest. Or we can use this as like a cannon fodder fleet. I don't know. It's I mean, these aren't terrible ships. How about the old or the new destroyers? Will so this is like an old fleet now, or at least some of it is. And then split the old, we're actually going to merge these into the second fleet and make that, you know, it's not a great fleet, but it's better now. And then these ships, we're going to split them. Actually, that is apparently a mine layer. We're going to attach that to there, and scouts, split them. There we go. And you're going to Singapore. All right. Okay, that poll's pretty decisive, so all right, end poll. We'll keep going for a little longer, but we'll probably continue this tomorrow. Meanwhile, our crazy bomber force. Do we have more Strat bombers? We have Halifaxes and Wellingtons. Do we have Lancasters yet? Yeah, we do. Okay. We need more. More, damn it. We also need more planes. So basically doubling the size of the RAF. Okay. Calling everyone in. It's time to go mess up Japan for trying to Pearl Harbor America. And because they were going to kill us next, so, you know. How's our... Okay, so we're good on fighter planes, but close air support, not as much. Let's... I mean, we're producing a lot of fighters, so... Actually, let's add our tank brigade. We're going to add heavies to this. We don't have enough, but we'll get enough. Actually, we should add NG, Logi, anti-air, support artillery, and yeah, that. Okay. We're kind of turning this into a pseudo tank division. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, that sure. It's a tank brigade, but you know it's bigger than a tank brigade. It just has light and heavies. I don't know. It's a mix of tanks. And either way, it's in Europe. It's not going anywhere.
Ready. Orders. Commands.
So, since everybody is coming to the Pacific now, more destroyers. They've already made it to Singapore. It's almost 42. Let's get the next thing out of the way. So what am I doing? Submarine action! I don't know. How long have you been gone? Few hours? Well, the world's a very different place. Things turned out rather differently. Let's put it that way. America joined the war yet? Yeah, they just did. And we just got in the war with Japan, so that's why I'm doing all this. And we're actually going to move this fleet to Hong Kong instead. Supposed to go towards December now. I know, but Japan starts it early because they're weird. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they will do the convoy escorting, shenanigans. And these guys will also do comedy shenanigans in the, who are we gonna put in charge of this? How about this dude, I guess? They're not gonna come this far. There we go. So, they won't mess with our convoys. So, yeah, the war in Europe is over, by the way. Yeah. Germany's dead. And Italy's dead. The war in Europe is over. We ended it already. That's what you missed. We counterattacked and got across the Ruhr and completely, you know, fucked over Germany. You know, even before the Soviets got into it. So it was kind of sad. Yeah, now Germany's a puppet state. And now that they're our ally. Yeah, Italy too. And now the entire Royal Navy is going east into the Pacific. To go... We're going to beat the shit out of those fucking Japanese. They're sinking convoys. Well, they just lost a sub. Hey, first time watching your stream. I thought you were once I clicked on your stream. Oh, okay. Where about Soviet Union? They're just doing Stalin things at the moment. Oh. 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 Well, we drew first. Will Soviet attacked or not? The Soviets, we beat Germany in May of 41. Germany and the Soviets never went to war. We beat them before that could happen. The last thing they really did was invade the Yugoslavs. Alright, so we drew first blood against the Royal Navy. Okay. But yeah, this is the Allies in Europe. And America. We're kind of powerful. Like, just a bit. I think Japan is fucked. Like, completely and utterly fucked, but, I mean, you attack No, we haven't attacked the Soviets. There's an idea about doing it. Because they stole the eastern half of Poland. Come on, I wanna see more mayhem. Amagiri. Will I? I mean, people seem to want me to, and, you know... Oh! Yay, we sunk more of their shit! And we got more production... Oh, we should probably... 1940 destroyer... Okay, so we have all the production. We're gonna build more CAS planes. Because we're actually short on them. We're good on fighters. Also, I just realized, and we're also gonna get more bombers, because why the fuck not? Also, yeah. Monty's gonna need some trucks.
Listen up.
I'll be going for a while. I'm gonna eat lunch. Okie dokie. Jesus Christ, I've answered that question like 3 times. Okay, since the war... Submarine... The mod committee, this is what we're doing. The military application of uranium detonation. And since we're doing that, we should probably get a nuke research facility. Where did Britain do its nuke research anyway? I actually don't know the answer to this. Where did the UK its nuke research? This just says where you know, where they tested them. They tested them in Australia, the Pacific, and they tested some of them in Nevada. Oh, okay. So it's west of London. We'll just put it in Bristol, I guess. Fuck it. Siam has joined the war, or joined Japan. They haven't joined the war yet, but they're gonna regret it if they do.
Commands! Listen up!
Alright, Singapore is in trouble. Let's get ready to cause some mayhem.
Attention!
Siam is dead meat. Yeah. They are in deep shit if they declare war. Because I've got a full army stack here, I've got like half of one over here, and I've got two more going to India and Singapore. I could also bring all the troops from Europe, because these are actually the troops from Africa that I brought. Oh, we smacked. Oh yeah, we saw that already. What is this? And come on, where is their navy? I need to sink the Japanese navy. Okay, that's where some of their ships are. Will you puppet Siam? I don't know. Maybe we should just kill them. Jet engines! Intercontinental bomber. We don't really need one of those. Helicopter. I'm gonna hold off on this for now. And, yeah, I know it's Thailand today. Oh, shit! So, not this, it's this one. That's two carriers knocked out. And a battle. Excellent. Alright, we sank a good chunk of the Japanese Navy. More convoys. Oh, another battleship. The Nagato is gone. How does the Navy work help? Is that like, are you asking for Navy stuff, or are you like I don't entirely And they're boned. Yeah, well, I mean, Japan is boned. They're fighting the combined strength of Europe and America at the same time. Oh, wait, yeah, this is the battle, we saw that already. So we're sinking all their convoy. Yeah, Japan is bricked. Honestly, let's just Let's start planning our counterattack. Have we researched the... No, this isn't done yet. We're working on it. Let's get some Royal fucking Marines. Oh yeah, we're starting to use our oil. You'll be having problems with that? Wait, what are you talking about? Yes, we have no bananas. While our severe rationing program does not extend to fresh fruit, the Shadow War means we're lacking most of our capacity for import. Many former commodities from the tropics are therefore now unattainable luxuries, including things such as lemons and bananas. In keeping the wartime spirit, shopkeepers have taken to hanging signs in their windows referencing the jolly old show tune. Unfortunately, there's also a shortage of string beans and onions, cabbages and scallions, and all kinds of fruit. But the British spirit keeps up. I just wanted a banana. Wartime rationing, when there was, you know, you had to work with what little you had. Nah, it's not weird. It's... Rationing was a serious thing, and the British were, you know, huge into that. Because they had to be. We don't really need any of those. They just stop annoying me. We don't really need that either, so... 12 days of oil remaining. Yeah, I know. My poor oil. I canceled my oil trade once the war ended, so... Or wait, I didn't. I reduced it. Fine, I'll go trade for more oil. Why can't they just give me oil? I'm their ally now. And we're beating the frick out of the Japanese Navy. Oh wow, 40 destroyers sunk. Ouch. 8 heavy cruisers sunk. Japanese are fucked. They're done. They're absolutely done. And 2 more battle. Oh, yeah. I think they still have a few more carriers lurking around. They do, but yeah, Japan's navy's gone. Or at least, you know, it's basically dead. Like that tiny little bit is what they have left of like their big capital ships. My poor throat. Can I support China? Why would I do that? I mean... may as well. I used lots of that equipment myself. If somebody's gonna supply, it should be America. Except I can't because, you know, they don't have any ports. A lot of those 40 were probably... Yeah, they were probably the old destroyers that they start the game with, but, you know, those are still ships that they don't have. So, yeah. So they still have a carrier or 2 left. But, I lost 2 subs. But their main surface fleet can't fight mine anymore. They'll get absolutely whipped if they try. What is this? Wait, are they trying to naval invade Malaya? That's not a good idea.
Listen up.
I have a like all my troops from Africa have arrived. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Yeah, there's tons of troops in Malaysia now. And Thailand is not going to join the war because they're going to die if they do. And they know it, too. And I can't justify on... I guess they've just decided that they're going to stay with where they are and not do anything. Another light cruiser... Landing craft! Yay! We can plan our amphibious landings now. Borneo. Oh, they're landing on Borneo. I'm thinking about which units I want to use for...
Yes, sir.
I'm going to use these guys.
Orders. Ready to move.
Nope, I lost an old destroyer. No! Oh, Trotsky's dead. Okay. Oh, there's their carriers. 3 of their carriers. And we're starting to get the first reinforcements. Please, sink these. Come on, I want the real Navy to show up. Oh, they're running away. No! Come back! Okay, I damaged them at least, so they're... Yeah, so they landed on Borneo, but they've only 2 divisions. Honestly, I don't even need to pay attention to that. That's... Pride of the fleet. I already sunk the Nagato. Oh, Dusko Popov has been captured. No, he's supposed to be a badass. He's like, you know, James Bond, except, you know, or the inspiration. Anyway, let's rescue him while all our infiltration of like every department of the Soviet Union is, well, they're gonna start finishing soon, so. We're sinking all their shit. Wah ha 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 ha. Time for 008 to save him. Who's 008? I know 007, obviously, but... Okay, yeah, these are all just convoy battles. We're just sinking every convoy we can catch, so...
Yes, sir. Attention.
They're trying a naval invasion in Malaya. That's adorable. Oh shit, they actually landed. Well, we're going to have to fuck them.
Move out. Listen up.
I know who James Bond is, but I never watched any of the movies. I've shown a couple of them when I was younger. I haven't seen any in a while. They can be kind of hit or miss. Some of them are actually really good. Some of them are not. And some of them are just really, really quirky. Oh yeah, we're sinking tons of convoys. We should probably give this guy some planes. I'm gonna split them. Yeah, give him some aircraft so that can defend shit. Meanwhile, the Japanese landing on Malaya is getting absolutely fucked by the Australians, the Indians, and of course the Britishers. Oh, Italy wants to give me stuff. Okay. Ethiopia wants a pact. Subject may raise its autonomy. So which subject? The Raj? Okay. Malaya. We have a lot more subs than that in the South Sea. Oh yeah, we just finished paratrooper tech, so now we can actually use all our damn air experience that we've had maxed out this whole time. There, now we're not capped on air experience anymore. I'm sure it'll get right back up there, but oh yeah, we also have naval experience. Yeah, Casino Royale was great. That was actually the last one I saw. Was Casino Royale. That was, I remember that being a very like not even just a good Bond film, but a genuinely good film all around. We sank more cruisers! And we're sinking all their convoys! And soon enough, we'll be ready to invade Taiwan. And then once we take Taiwan, we'll jump to Okinawa, and then we'll jump to the home islands, because fuck it. Yeah, I Japanese, I don't know, but it's not enough. They're it's the quantity of convoy raiding task forces as much as how many subs are in each one. Well, we have 10 separate. See, this is our sub navy. It's 10 separate task forces in like batches like 6 and 5. I mean, some of them have been sunk or repairing, but yeah, like there's 53 subs, and they're all like in those little, you know, there's 10 of them. Why, should I have 20? 30? How many subs should I have? Oh, their carriers are actually in Taiwan. Oh, wait, what the? America, why? Where did all your... Damn it, I was relying on you for all that aluminum. Well, I got it from France then. I mean, France isn't gonna die, so... We kind of made sure that didn't happen, so... Even though that isn't what I was intending. I don't know what they just did, but all of a sudden they aren't trading aluminum anymore. Okay, infiltrate Air Force, complete. Rescue captured operative. Oh. Go. And then this person will go and continue our intel. We're just causing trouble for the Soviets at this point, or we're causing mayhem and fun times. Get ready to do our landing. I'm gonna speed this up. Oh, India's dominion now. And Taiwan is basically ours at this point, so...
Orders. Move out.
Whatever.
Attention. Guards. Ready, sir.
No, China? What are you talking about? I guess it is going to them because, whatever. And then we'll have like a giant-ass invasion of Japan itself, which seems kind of absurd. Oh, there's another carrier sunk. And here, yep, all my infiltrations. So, what can we steal from the Soviets? Or orchestrate coups, not civil war, fucking ordained strike, make resistance contacts. No, it's not gonna work. I'm just gonna steal shit from them, honestly. But what should we steal? We have to see what's available, of course. Hooray for theft! Are these our... Nope. I'm waiting for my damn Marines to finish. They're taking their sweet time. I mean, they're Marines, so of course they will, but... And this little landing is... We don't need to worry about this. I mean, ooh. Well, why are they attacking with a single tank division in the jungle? This is a bad idea. The AI is not very smart. Magnetic detonator. Oh yeah, this. Just finished lunch. What I miss? We're dealing with Japan is what we're doing, and oh, so is America actually, and so are the Dutch. What the hell is all the? Okay, they're doing the island hopping. I guess this is what happens when you obliterate Japan's fleet within the first few months of the conflict. Which, I mean, is kind of what we did in the US game, too, but... Oh, Thailand is in! Alright, Thailand wants to play? Let's play. Charge! You wanted to join this fucking war? You're in it now. Malaya's now... Oh shit, that's gonna mess up my... Okay, no, never mind. It's okay still, but... It's because I keep trading with them. Yay! Wait, Greece? Greece did a landing? Okay. How did they do that? How did Greece do a landing in Thailand? You know what? I shouldn't ask these questions. This is Hearts of Iron. Of course it's gonna be weird. Envoy... They got their navy? I guess so. It's like Salamis. Yeah, the Greeks are killing the Thais. And the Brazilians are here too, and the Dutch. And there's my nuclear, wait, I'll have to see which one of them is better for when we get the nuke program, but, Yay! Okay, so... Arthur Percival, in this timeline, is not going to be humiliated as the guy who lost Britain's Singapore. He's going to be the guy who helped conquer Thailand. And secret weapons. Yeah, the German puppet. Yeah, I know they're in it. I dragged them into it, so... Bulgarian reintegration campaign in the Balkan. Yeah, that's cute. You guys aren't getting any more land, thank you very much. You try to attack the Yugos, I'll kill you. And this time I'll turn you into a puppet, like I should have... Like I wish I had been able to, but I didn't have the points. The Navy battle? What Navy battle? I don't know about a Navy battle, except this one, I guess. And... oh, they lost another battleship. Hell, you should do so anyway. It sounds fun. Do what? What should I do? That's the Thai Navy. It's facing a lot of different submarines. Yep, Thailand's been nommed, or is in the process of being nommed. And they surrendered. Okay. Bugger. They were absolutely fucked over. Oh, there's still one unit here. Well, they're not going to live very long.
Attention.
So, what should we do with all these dudes from, you know, the Indian army and the Malaya army? I mean, I guess they'll join the invasion of Japan, but... oh yeah, we should take Okinawa. And actually, we should prep the,
Orders. Fall in.
um...
Ready, sir.
I don't want to fight in China. This is a slugging match from hell. And there's no supply in China. I hate fighting in China. Independence movement in the Dominion gather strength. It appears that Mao's recent what the fuck is Mao doing in India? Get the fuck out of my country. You know, you don't even run your own country. Stay the fuck away from mine. That's disturbing. Maybe we have to go kill the commies. I mean, we should probably kill them anyway. Did they leave already? Or wait, where are my...
Fall in. Fall in.
Are they...
Ready to move.
Where... Well, oh, I thought my landing was... There's 8 divisions on that. Where are they Where are they?
Yes, sir. Fall in. Listen up.
I don't understand what's going on. Why didn't they do the landing? Or why haven't they done the landing?
Attention.
I am very confused. Why is my game... Why are all these divisions still in Malaya? This is not what I... God damn it. Great. Can't do the invasion of Okinawa yet.
Ready to move.
Because these fucking morons didn't do it. Will these guys do it? I guess so. Yes, I asked them for it. Oh, we have American spies now too. Yay! We're at war with Japan, but we're spying on the Soviets and taking their shit. Oh, we could steal even more of their stuff. You know what? Let's steal more of their stuff. We have so many spies. What shits do they have that'd be worth a damn? I don't know. But maybe they have something. I'm a kleptomaniac. It's what I do. I steal shit. And oh yeah, we should probably do that. We're researching nuke stuff. And we're gonna research rocket stuff. I looked at that like over a half hour ago. It would make like no progress. It's not worth it. Okay, we're gonna readjust the fleet business. I'm gonna just cause tons of problems close to their homeland. Motorized. $25-pounder is getting replaced by this big ass gun. Nope. And there goes 3 more of their battleships. Yay! Japan basically doesn't have a navy anymore.
Fall in. Ready.
Navy is too strong. I mean, wait, do we have another agent, or did one of them? Oh no, the Dusko Popov was murdered. Damn it! I still don't have any Soviet citizens, but oh well. There's an Armstrong, get us some armor and some production, and there we go. How can you let him die? I didn't. Spy is so random in this game. I don't really like it very much. And then, have I just not done this in a while? Is that why I have so many options? Okay, there we go. Okay, now we can go after Okinawa, please. There we go. They're leaving the port now. Finally, it's about frickin' time. Meanwhile, the Americans are attacking Saipan and not doing very well. And they took Iwo Jima, so us taking Okinawa,
Ready to move.
you know. Alright, so
Listen up. Orders. Ready, sir.
okay, they're actually moving now. That's good.
Ready. Fall in.
New weapons, the universal carrier, which is... the British made so many of these things. But it was effective, so, you know. Actually, I should check that. Can I motorize my... Okay, first is my... I know this is... Yeah, this is fine. I set that up long ago.
Ready, sir.
I'm gonna convert my Europe army to these. Yeah, that they can do that. So 100% motorized. Yeah, yeah, a lot of people don't know about that actually. Is that, you know, so Hiroshima was nuked on the 6th of August. On the 8th of August, the Soviets invaded Manchuria over here from their far east and Mongolia. And, you know, they basically obliterated everything that was there. Nagasaki was hit the day after that. Then on the night of the 14th and the 15th, Japan declared their intent to surrender, but they didn't actually surrender officially until the 2nd of September. And in the intervening 2 weeks between Japan saying they were going to surrender and actually surrendering, the Soviets invaded the south half of the Sakhalin Islands, and they also invaded the Kuril Islands. And this is actually still a sore point between Japan and Russia, because Japan had surrendered, and the Soviets just went and grabbed these territories after they said they were going to surrender, and of course didn't give them back. So South Sakhalin and the Kuril Islands, they're owned by Russia. They're owned by the Soviet Union and now by Russia. Japan still thinks they should be theirs, and the Soviets and Japanese and the Russians and Japanese, by extension, have never really gotten along ever since. I mean, they've never been on great terms, if we're being honest. I mean, to be fair, nobody really likes Russia, but I mean, except maybe India, but even that, you know. Anyway, but yeah, that is something. Pretty sure at the point Japan could probably, I mean, they could. I mean, I don't know if they'd even want to at this point. And besides, the idea of Japan launching an offensive operation in the Pacific would probably scare the ever-living shit out of China and Korea and basically everybody. I don't think Japan wants to do that. Because the second they do something like that, people are going to be like, oh god, it's Imperial Japan all over again. You know, people will lose their fucking minds. bad PR just said about to surrender and then invade. Yeah. Alright, so we finished all those techs. May as well special air service. Which, of course, you know, was established during the war to, you know, blow up planes on airfields in North Africa, and of course has become the elite unit of the British military. They got their start in World War II, so I'm waiting for these guys to be ready, and then wait, why is he's not? Whatever. So we know the Marines are ready, but those guys aren't. Experimental rockets! I know they have a... And we killed more of their subs, because why not? This fleet's repairing in Manila. Which part of it is repairing? Oh, okay, so a few of the just... If you're gonna repair, do it in fucking Singapore. There's more docks there. Oh, 3 carriers. Okay, that's what they had left. I mean, they had no planes, but... Alright, Japanese Navy's officially dead now. I mean, or at least whatever they have left is... Oh, and the Zuiho. Okay, they basically don't have a fleet anymore. Let me pull up the thing. Let's, like, So, battles in the current year... So... Heavy ships, Japan's lost 4... So we've lost 49 ships and sunk 555. So as well as, you know, yeah, we've obliterated them, and the ships we've lost are like just small ships, honestly. You know, we don't really care. We've got tons of them. It's not victory yet. We still have to invade Japan. Also, what the hell is this? The mandate is troops, whatever, I don't care. Agent captured. No! Not while I'm stealing all these blueprints. Alright, well he's gonna have to stay in jail for a bit, cause... Alright, let's invade fucking Japan. Yay! Oh, I'm on speed 4. No wonder it's going so fast.
Ready, sir. Orders. Move out. Ready to move.
Oh my god, that is a lot of divisions in They did this before, didn't they? You're conscripted to find and gather escape checks. Well, like little birds?
All in.
That's not gonna work. Neat.
Garrison.
Okay, we're starting to wipe them.
Garrison. Ready, sir.
Yay, we decrypted the Soviets. Let's just decrypt everyone, I guess, because we can. We're so damn good at it. Which is true to life. Okay, those divisions are slowly being wiped out. Okay, yeah, it's their divisions that are being wiped out. For some reason, I was thinking it's my divisions that were getting wiped out for some reason, but I'm dumb like that, so.
Ready, sir. Listen up. Move out.
Universal carrier.
Yes, sir.
What do I do with this guy out? Fuck it, I'll send him over there. Engineers. Am I using mechs in my divisions? Not yet. We almost have our damn port. Airborne forces. Yay! We maxed out our radar tech. We're, oh yeah, we should probably start working on these.
Attention.
Almost have our stupid port. Poland seeks Romanian collaboration. Request invitation to the Allies. Sure. I mean, we made them a democracy, so... Yay, Romania joined the Allies, and yay, we took Kyushu.
Ready.
Okay, now that we've taken Kyushu, we can invade the rest of Japan, and of course we have, you know, a good number of troops already there, and we have way more in reserve if we need to.
Come on.
Of course, so do they. Charge.
Ready.
How many people have I lost to Japan anyway? Not very many. And we've killed a hell of a lot of them. Oh yay, we stole armor-piercing bombs from the Soviets. Yay, we stole their technology. Looks like we're not going to get through onto Honshu, but we are seems like we are going to cross into Shikoku.
Attention.
Or maybe we won't, I don't know. Maybe we need to do another landing.
Attention.
And we stole their armored cars! We're stealing all the tech. Yep, and here come our allies. reinforcements.
Orders. Ready to move. Move out.
Okay, let's get the Marine units. Let's have these guys do a landing, because this isn't working. Let's land at Tokyo. And let's get Henry Wilson's 24, all the South African divisions, and have them land on Kyushu. For scouting against a country that you are not at war with, completely unarmed scout planes are great. It's just a tourist flight, it's just a weather. The hell is that? Oh, France has just made some landings and okay. I mean, that seems kind of suicidal, but okay. Wow, they have a lot of troops here. Okay, yeah, France just suicided some divisions.
Ready, sir.
Alright, let's get our next landing up, see if this will work. I mean, it is defended, so... Realistic defense of the home island? I mean, maybe? I don't know. How many troops do they have in Japan itself? It looks like they have a lot of them, though. Wow. The Quit India movement. Indian calls for independence have intensified lately. Now things have come to a head as the radical Quit India movement has called for the UK to leave the country as soon as possible. British authorities are quick to react and have cracked down on the movement, arresting several leaders in dawn raids on homes across India. Reports prepared by Special Branch indicate that many sympathizers are still at large. However, and many in the civil service have expressed fears that more extremist elements of the movement may even resort to violence. Not violence! The violence is over here. Don't do it in India. Oh, we took Tokyo. Wait. Where? Okay.
Listen up.
Okay, our reinforcement army has taken Tokyo, which means we can totally flank them from the east. And honestly, let's just send these guys over too. Let's send everyone. Let's send all of our backup armies to join the party. While I thought there were 6 divisions here. Where's the other one? Oh, it's still over there. Okay, it's coming over now. There, sir. They've lost Tokyo, so. Right.
Ready, sir.
And And here come all the dudes. All those crazy South Africans.
Yes, sir.
All right, charge.
Come on.
Oh yeah, we decoded another, Who else do we even have to decode? I guess we'll decode the Turks, because I don't fucking know.
Listen up. Ready, sir. Move out. Ready, sir. Move out. Pushing them back, sir.
We have done atomic research. Now let's get that going. Tube alloys. Yeah, that was the name of the. Is he better at it? No, he's not. It's this guy who's better at it. Yay! And are these guys arriving? Yep, they're here. All of our dudes from India are here as well. So, charge! And
Yes, sir.
fuck. We could send even more guys if we wanted to. All these guys from Malaya. Hello, I'm back. Finished some animations I made. Awesome. Man, this is getting a little spicy. Do I have to send my real army over here? Because these are actually all the colonial troops. This isn't even our real army. This is just the... oh yeah, I should probably... Motorized. Yep. Upgrade.
Ready.
And these are the Canadians.
Come on.
These are our tanks.
Come on.
And you have to go to bed. Good night and have fun with the carnage. Thank you. Have a good night's sleep. Damn it.
Ready to move.
That's not gonna work.
Ready to move.
That's not gonna work either. Or maybe it will, but no, I don't think it's gonna work.
Taking aim.
I think I've gone as far as I can go in this direction, so. Subject may soon raise its autonomy. Which one? Oh, the occupation zone. Yeah, you can't really keep a puppet as a democracy. Not really. It just doesn't work. Sons of our ace pilot who came here from Poland said he wishes to go to the Congo. Sure, I guess. Whatever. It's not like I ever used them. Oh, secure Iraq. Might have to go take care of that. So I guess Iraq is leaning a little too much towards the Fash and the Commie. Yeah, it's getting influenced by the Soviets. Okay, so we're gonna go fuck them up.
Ready to move.
We're gonna send. That's too or. And we're gonna send the tanks into Kuwait and have them. There we go.
Fall in.
Should probably get another port. Let's start sealing for this year's JP summer event. I don't know, honestly. I mean, I've only seen it's like, what is it, like Creamhild and Passion Lip and Puyanzhou. I didn't see who else was in it. This is ugh. Are these actually my attacks, or they're... Gee, man, they're making this nasty for me. Tiamat has a new summer outfit? I didn't know that.
Ready.
But what am I short on? Convoys? Oh no! Why am I short on Oh, it's probably because of the transportation. I know they do. I'm currently in the process of taking it. Okay, Marines. Yokohama, you need to take Osaka. Actually, no, don't take Osaka. Take Hiroshima instead. And then go behind these guys, and then we can wipe, and then all these guys can flood over, so.
Ready to move. Orders. Moving back. Move out.
Damn it.
Your distances.
Wait. Is Japan doing landings on Shikoku? What is this nonsense? It's not gonna work. My oil is running low? What the fuck are you talking about? It's literally full. Are you In fact, I should let that go because whatever. Oh, we couldn't steal more of their shit. Rescue captured operative. Steal their military blueprints. And yep. Yeah, Japan really doesn't have a lot of ports. It's kind of weird. Why is this plan rated as better, despite the fact that they can't get through this, like, at all? Oh shit! There's a the Americans landed up there. Okay, go. And let's have the turkeys decrypted. Let's just decrypt everybody, honestly. Let's decrypt the Chinese communists now. Yay! We finally got through!
Move out.
Well, so much for the landing at Hiroshima. We kind of don't need it anymore, but, you know, we're doing it. Britain researching naval techs while stealing army techs from the Soviet. Yeah, that is kind of what I'm doing. I mean, well, sort of. Not entirely, but it is definitely, you know, an idea. Wait, why am I so high up on these? No! Chill that out. Yay! Okay, now we can run these pricks over. Speaking of which, we should probably get some army doctrines. We haven't had any in a while, and actually we should probably get Monty as our guy, so they'll be cheaper. And Marines. Yay! We have more doctrines! Is Japan gonna surrender already? Iraq! We should probably secure Iran, too. Hi, Iraq. We're gonna kill you. Charge. No, don't capture my agents. Oh wait, we're already doing a rescue op. Where should I... What am I... I'm not really short on anything, am I?
Ready, sir. Orders.
And Iraq's dead. Yay!
Attention.
And now we're gonna kill Iran next because, you know, why not?
Ready to move.
Meanwhile, in Japan, it's almost over.
Attention.
it looks like, at least, so... Yeah. But Britain also invaded Iraq in 41 because they were getting a little too cozy with the Nazis. And so, since the British didn't want Iraq to flip to the Axis because, you know, there's lots of fun oil over here, Britain invaded and took them out. So, oh, we captured more dockyards. We're just gonna build convoys. What's that other thing? Armored car. Okay. Right, we stole Soviet armored car tech.
Ready.
Damn it, what the hell is... Why is Osaka such a hard nut to crack? I mean, it makes sense, I guess, that it would be just... Japan is putting up a tougher fight than Germany is. And we're taking way more casualties doing it. Damn it! We've taken, like, all of Japan that's worth taking. They just won't surrender. It's basically, we take Osaka and the war's over. Okay, let's reorganize this a bit. So 13 to Hokkaido. There's no like victory points in Hokkaido.
Yes, sir. Orders. Ready. Listen up. Yes, sir. Ready. All in. Garrison. Orders.
Just reorganizing stuff to get a better plan set up for this. Because again, we're actually using mostly colonial troops for this. We're not even using our good troops. The good troops are in Iraq, which is why they just whipped Iraq that quickly. I mean, also Iraq's not very powerful, but you know. Actually, most of the rest of these Japanese troops they're having supply issues. So, I mean, so are my guys, but you know, not quite as many. The Allies have lost 1.2. Ugh. Damn. I mean, it's still higher at 121. Okay, we're still killing way more of them than we're losing, but still, it's just... Oh! We finished making shit! Or... Right, we were gonna make factories, weren't we? It's funny, this is probably the least naval... I don't think I've built a single dockyard this whole time. Which is weird as the British, but, you know. Or maybe it's not, I don't know. Either way. Guess I'll build 2 there just for kicks. Because we were actually building factory. Yeah, we built factories in Nigeria just to, you know, because of the resources. We maxed out the resources and then we built factories there just because why not? Same with here. Yeah, we have a decent amount at the start, so we didn't really need more, but I still find it funny. And then Malta has 2 or yeah. Oh, yep, Qatar and Bahrain have some oil, so may as well build some factories there, too. How did I forget about this place? What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh... Charge. Charge. And charge. There we go. Might actually take Osaka. Or at least, you know, seriously mess it up. Or... Yay! Japan surrendered! Of course, China got a lot of points, so... Okay, what are we gonna do? We're gonna puppet Iraq. Because we need to... Oh, great, that took, like, most of our points. Korea liberate? Yeah, we should liberate Korea. We don't have enough points. We'll liberate South first. They were really defending the last... Yeah, they fought like hell. Assyria? That's kind of funny. I mean, Assyrians, of course, still exist, but, you know. Oh, the Kaga. They have 1 carrier left. The Kaga. Okay, we sank every other notable ship that they had. Submit. I'm gonna liberate Northern Korea. And then what about Japan itself? Okay, China took Taiwan, and they're probably gonna try to take a lot more shit. Can we puppet Japan? The U.S. wants to occupy Japan too. But I'd rather occupy it myself entirely, so, you know, blah ha 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 ha. The US and China want to fight over states. What the hell? And then we could liberate the Marianas, I don't know. And Micronesia. Oh, we don't have enough points for that. But, submit. Contesting over. And then Micronesia can be liberated as well. And that just leaves Manchukuo, which, yeah, the communists are... Wait, the nationalists are giving Manchuria to the communists? What is wrong with you? Chiang Kai-shek, what the fuck is wrong with you? And you're giving Taiwan to the communists too? They've never even had it in real life. Oh my god, Chiang Kai-shek's an idiot. And China took over Thailand because, you know, fuck, I forgot about Thailand. Damn it! I forgot about Thailand. I don't think I can get Thailand. They just have too many damn points. Now what I'm trying to fight, we don't care about that. Okay, so we have supervised... Okay, so we got all of Japan as a puppet. The U.S. got Iwo Jima, and we liberated the Pacific Islands. The nationalists gave all this shit to the communists for some fucking crazy reason. Korea's liberated, but... damn it, I don't want to give up Thailand. I can't. Okay, so I got that little remnant of Thailand, and China just grabbed the rest of it. But they didn't take this for some stupid reason. The Chinese AI is dumb. Confirm and exit. It's... Oh my god. So Iraq is a puppet. Japan is a puppet. Thailand is kind of a puppet. Not really. And Korea is liberated. Ooh, who wants to join us? The Czechs want to join us. Yeah, why not? Join us. And the Danes want to join us. Alright. What is this bullshit? And Korea is independent. Yay! So next Soviet, we'll have to do that tomorrow, not today. It's I've already went way later than I wanted to. What a weird world. I know, it is a weird world. We're sending the fleets to just chill. Okay, so yeah, so the invasion of Iran is imminent. Yeah, we still have the occupation force in Germany. Actually, we should probably. Yeah, have that be the front line against the Soviets. Next episode, British Russia. This is the Australian. This is technically the army that was in Africa, or parts of it. This is like more like Australia. They'll do occupation in Japan. These are the South Africans and some Indians. This is the India army. We're gonna send these guys back to India. Nope, not there, you morons. I guess we'll just have the front line be there. Or, no, we'll just put the... There. And our Marines will train. These guys will go to... I don't frickin' know. There's nowhere to fight in Africa, so... Good night, everyone. Good luck with your polls and your attempts at the first Bleach Earth super boss fight. Oh yeah, something's coming out, isn't there? I'm gonna send these guys to Africa. Or back to Egypt. And the Australian army can be the occupation of Japan. Actually, no. Both of these armies can. And then these are, yeah, these are the garrisons for Egypt and Gibraltar, Malta. They're good. This is the Malaya army, which honestly just go to Malaya and stay the hell there. Hong Kong, Sri Lanka. The Navy's already dealt with. The Air Force is, oh yeah, we have the Kaga now. Oh yeah, and we even have some Japanese planes to go with them. Split them. And we'll add the Kaga to that fleet. Or, wait. Yeah, oh my god, it's literally just the Kaga and a bunch of subs. Oh my god, we really did wipe out the Japanese Navy. Okay, we'll add that to this fleet. So this is a 3-carrier Navy now, that's cool. And then these are all subs, so we'll just add them to... There, so 18. It's not enough to give. I noticed that there are cruiser subs in there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, so our subs have been reinforced by some Japanese subs. And then these are all the cruisers we've been building this whole time, which we haven't done anything with. We should probably train them. We should probably also stop making them. I mean, they're good ships, but let's... Actually, yeah, let's get 2 each. So make it 24 of those destroyers, or cruisers. And then, convoys, I guess. Our Navy is, unless we, like, went to war with the US or something, we have no real naval opponents left. In practice, we really don't. And then... We didn't even give airplanes to everybody, did we? What is wrong with me? We didn't even have the... Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. But then I'd lose basically all of my subs, so... Because we haven't built new subs. And then for our main armies, we're gonna split them and double them up. We're also gonna get some damn oil, cause we're about to run out. Oh yeah, we can get oil from Iraq for cheap. National focus, secure Iran. Oh no! Fuck! What did I do wrong? It's because I wasn't... I fucked up. Damn it. Alright, well... I'm sad. How am I gonna get Operation Unthinkable unless the Soviets start some or unless I get into another conflict? Damn it! What do I do? Oh, Romania left the faction. Losers. China seems to be a reasonable target. What, you want me to kill China? I can't. They haven't generated world tension. I can't even do it against the Soviet. I can do it against Romania, of all people. But why would I bother? I've already technically beaten Romania. Oh, Hungary took some land from Yugoslavia. I should probably... well, yeah. Damn it! I could use console... I don't want to cheat. And besides, I'm playing on Iron Man mode. I don't think I can even do that anyway. It was actually... no, they're still slightly ahead of time. This game might be dead. I don't know how I would be able to provoke the Soviets into starting another war. That's the problem with being a democracy. I can't really start wars myself. Yeah. We're gonna lose all our manpower because of so I never went higher than limited conscription. Okay, I'm gonna save right here. And I'm going to close things out. I will see you guys tomorrow. As for what we're going to do, I'm actually not sure, because if we can't do this, then there's not much point. We'll figure something out. Anyway, I will see you later. Thank you so much for sticking around. I hope to see you again tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone. Take care.